Hello, everybody. By everybody, I guess I mean Lumpy. And no, I have nothing to do with killing Ren. Do I? Perhaps it was the Coalition that killed. They took out the likable characters of Gears of War in random stream at the same time. It was a two-hit combo. Don't worry, JoJo is pissed. Mostly because Rocky is cleaning her poodle. Just started doing about 4 seconds ago. But hey, you know what? I'm 6 minutes early for what I scheduled the stream. Or I just comment that I want to. And hey, I'm mostly ready. Ready to go as I'll ever be. Hey, we're on Act 4, which I believe, although I deleted the save file, I have to check my previous stream when I deleted it to see if this is actually farther than I've ever been in Gears. I kind of think I remember saving Marcus Phoenix, and I was like, yeah, I'll get back to it at some point, and I just never. But yeah, it's been an interesting day on the internet due to people honestly kind of coping about the Grand Theft Auto 6 frame rate. We're going back to the human eye actually can't. Jojo, hey Jojo, no. Jojo, I'm doing a frame rate rant. Jojo, this is something your father's been doing since you were a puppy. I mean, you're still a puppy, kind of. Physically. You are an adult dog. Very puppy-like, though. You're of the puppy variety, physically speaking. Anyways, yeah, we're going back to people being like, actually, the human eye can't perceive anything more than 24 frames a second because that's what movies are. And, okay, I don't do this often because it's very often cringe. Actually, Del, I'm talking here. I don't do this often because it honestly is pretty cringe whenever. Hey, Jojo, I'm ranting here, baby. Baby, I'm ranting. Jojo. Anyways, but yeah, I find that often when people do this, oh my God, Jojo, hey, Jojo, leave Rocky alone. He's a good boy. I find when people do this, it's very much cringe. However, I might have to draw the, excuse me, actually, I have a film degree card on this one. I give you guys a little history lesson on the humans cannot see any more than 24 frames a second and how unbelievably wrong that is. So 24 frames a second. Why 24, you might ask? I happen to know. There is a scientific reason and a historical reason. The scientific reason is because that is the point at which when watching a projected film, I'm talking physical film on a projector, that the human eye is no longer able to perceive the microsecond of black frame that the shutter creates. So every single time when you were watching, when they were designing the medium of film, there'd be a picture, a frame of film, then a shutter would go in front of that frame, and then you would see the next frame of film. 24 frames a second was the speed at which they found humans were not seeing a strobe effect, that you perceived it as consistent motion, and that you weren't seeing a black flash between every frame. And we're not talking black flash like the move in Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean a literal flash of black screen. So, I mean, I think actually, didn't Fight Club kind of say something about this? That basically 1/24 of the time you're sitting in a movie theater, you're in total darkness. That is actually true. It's just that 1/24 of a second is so imperceivable to the human eye that you're not seeing your time in a movie theater as being in total darkness for any amount of time, really. That is it. It's just because they were trying to decide, historically, how fast do we have to make these projectors spin in order for people to not be seeing a flash of black a bunch of times per second of movie. That is it. That is actually, and no, Aaron, I've just explained this. No. No, it is not. We perceive exponentially more than 24 frames a second. First of all, because the way the human eye and the optic nerve calculate visual data is not measured in frames. We don't have a shutter speed in our head. We are not seeing a flash of black other than our blinking, I guess you could say. Blinking is also not a shutter. It's just the only reason we blink is because our eyes would get dry if we didn't blink. We don't require that shutter to happen in order to regulate the amount of light going through the actual film that we're seeing. We're just processing visual data through our optic nerve and directly to our brain. We don't see in frame rate at all. However, we do perceive the black flash of a movie being projected anything lower than 24 frames a second. So when they were trying to figure out, okay, we're going to try to make it so that the film medium is like magic, like it's just like you're seeing people up on screen. How fast do we need these reels to spin? And they determined that the slowest they could have them spin and have it be imperceivable to the human eye was 24 frames a second. So 24 frames a second is not even close to being the maximum possible that a human can perceive. It is just the minimum at which we will not perceive the flashing of a camera, or it's not a camera, sorry, a projector shutter as film is being. Now again, I don't like drawing the actually I have a film degree card very often, but that's one of the ones that every time people say that, because sometimes I'll see it about 30 frames a second, and I let that slide, but I've seen a few people say the human eye can't perceive more than 24 frames a second, and I'm just like, no, that's not true. That's actually so far from being the truth, because our vision is not calculated in frames. We can perceive frames because we're watching a movie being projected on film or a video game or anything else at which there is a perceptible frame rate. But our vision, we're getting the raw feed. We're not our performance, performance or shutter speed are not factors in the way humans see. And okay, an inhuman eye, that's actually an interesting point. So theoretically, if we get to the point that you can have an ocular implant that is a full-blown just camera that is directly interfacing with either what remains of your optic nerve or directly into your brain, replacing your optic nerve, that would be a more interesting way to think about it. Where it's like, what frame rate would that have to be before you would actually be able to accept it as reality? More complicated were what frame rate or resolution would it have to be to correctly interface with a human eye? Like if it's only one eye that is a full-blown camera eye, can it even combine with the other in a way that is not good, it's just going to be constantly causing you headaches? It's why, like, I mean, we have night vision monocles in like the Canadian military, but trying to look through one and like without closing your eye, or like not covering your other eye, or not being in enough total darkness that your left eye, because on the right, your right-handed shooter, it would be. If you're in total darkness so that eye is not taking in any visual information, then you just see the night vision and it seems like that's what you're seeing. Whereas if you can see both, that can be a little tricky to deal with. It's actually why a lot of people have trouble shooting with both eyes open, because you've got one looking through optics that's zoomed in, and the other one is giving you more peripheral vision data, but you've really got to kind of train yourself to have your brain be focusing on the dominant eye, which should be the one that's looking through the optics. Hold on one second. Aaron says, wait, I want you to ask this. Why does even 48 frames a second look odd in a movie? Okay, so ask yourself this, Aaron. If 48 frames a second looks odd in a movie, that means that you can perceive the difference. Right? Because otherwise you would not notice. If we only see it 24 frames a second, then you would not notice the 48 frames a second difference. And the answer to that, honestly, super easy. Because when they were trying to figure out what frame film should be projected at, 24 frames a second was the one that was picked, and we had about 100 years of movies that were shot at 24 frames a second. And the only things that were not, that were 60 frames a second or even 30 frames a second when video started first becoming used on television, soap operas, but I think what you're probably referring to the most is like the Hobbit movies, like the HFR versions of the Hobbit movies, and those were 48, which is just a straight doubling of the 24 frames a second rate. And the reason The only reason that looks off-putting is because we are not used to perceiving movies that way. It sounds silly, and it sounds like, well, we should just get over it then, and then everything would be fine. But it's like, nah, it is actually trickier than that. It is like, it is that we know what cinema, and like I'm using kind of the Scorsese meme, the absolute cinema. We know what cinema is supposed to look like. So anything above that will remind us of something that isn't a like Hollywood movie. It will remind us of a soap opera. It will remind us of professional sports, which are often like broadcast at higher frame rates. 50 frames a second in the UK and Europe generally, and then 60 frames a second in North America, at least before digital video and 4K TVs became a thing. I'm talking about like NTSC standard versus PAL standard, 60 and 50 frames a second respectively. Funny enough, Zlumpy mentioning Metal Gear Solid, it's one of the reasons that Metal Gear Solid in Europe felt slower than Metal Gear Solid in North America and Japan, because 30 frames a second being like displayed at 60 hertz versus 30 frames a second being displayed at 50 hertz, because they had to essentially make games that were 30 frames a second on NTSC like 25 frames a second so that it would cut evenly into the 50 hertz refresh rate. But now we're moving into refresh rates more than shutter speed, though. I mean, there's some overlap there as far as like how humans perceive it. But that is honestly the reason, Aaron. I think that if in 1939, let's say, Wizard of Oz was shot and displayed at 48 frames a second, or say Gone with the Wind, like kind of around the same era, if just all of a sudden Hollywood decided, okay, 48 frames a second, that actually looks a lot better than 24 frames a second, let's go with that, we would probably find 24 frames a second distracting. Like, it would look bizarre to us. Likewise, a lot of people, when anime was sort of first becoming widely shown, despite the fact that anime still runs at whatever, okay, I gotta be careful about the terminology here, because there's a lot of things that sound like they're pretty similar, but they actually are different things. Anime is displayed at whatever the broadcast standard would have been on TV initially, right? So it would either be 50 hertz in Europe, 60 hertz in North America and Japan. But anime, unlike American animation or Western animation, is animated on 3s as opposed to on 2s. So the standard for like an old Disney movie was 12 frames a second. Now it's 12 frames that is doubled, so it's like they show effectively a frame twice per actual change to the animation frame. And the biggest reason for that, honestly, is just it's way cheaper to do. Instead of having to have people draw 24 different pictures for every second of Snow White, you have them draw 12. Whereas anime, lower budgets, they would draw 8. So the frame rate for anime is actually like 8 frames a second. The thing is, you don't see the shutter speed difference because it's 1 frame 3 times for times 8. So you still get to essentially the same 24 frames a second standard of what it should look like in motion, but it's actually fewer unique frames that are being displayed. The big thing, though, that like, and like the reason the 24 frames a second being all humans can see, it's the black of the shutter, the shutter speed being the most important thing for projection, because 24 was just the number. They're like, okay, this just looks like it's moving, and we don't look like we're in a room with a black light flashing or like with the lights going off multiple times a second. It's not causing headaches in that regard, at least. And that's what they went with. It's what we got used to, and that's why anything above that looks not necessarily bad, because I don't think anyone's watched a football game and said, oh my god, this looks so cheap and lame. It's like, no, that's just what a football game looks like, or a soccer game, whatever. Like, because all of professional sports is basically double, if not almost triple, what film is. But we got used to it, so anything other than that looks wrong to us. That's why even actually, like, the movie that I made sure that I used a digital video camera that had a 24 frames a second mode, just so it would look more like an actual movie. Because a lot of even the digital video cameras, like mini DV cameras you used at the time, would be 30 frames a second by default, sometimes with a 60 frames a second mode. But I knew that I couldn't shoot a movie like that and have it not look like I'm making a soap opera. Video games, though, not the same thing at all. In fact, I would actually argue that even computer animated projects, I don't think they look good at 24 frames a second. And I think if we had stuff like, I don't know, even like more sort of high art ones, like to not use, I don't know, like Spider-Verse or something that goes out of its way to have a crappy frame rate, which I'm never been a fan of, to be honest. But I think that if things like WALL-E, I think WALL-E, if there was a version of WALL-E that ran at 60 FPS, I don't think anyone would say, oh my god, this looks so cheap and wrong, because there is still that level of abstraction when you're talking about an entirely animated thing. Now, I think that if you use just your TV smooth motion thing on it, it doesn't look right, and there's reasons for that. But I always said that, like, if I think what was I watching? I feel like it might have been Spider-Verse, actually, because I think that's where the like stylistic low frame rate to make it look more like anime, because they do the kind of 8 frames a second look, but it's computer animated, so I think it just looks like a video game that's not running very well. I think that if they released a 60 FPS version of Spider-Verse, that it would look fucking awesome, and I think that people would generally be pretty on board. I could be wrong about that, and there's probably reasons why they'd say, yeah, well, that's not what they intended artistically, and I was like, yeah, I just think that computer animation tends to look better at a higher frame rate than at a low. And I think that that's one of the reasons why every time I play a video game that is running at 60 plus on my computer, when it has a cutscene that's all of a sudden capped at 30 FPS, it bothers the living hell out of me, because I'm like, this like it's pulling me out, and it just looks like now these cutscenes are running like shit for no reason. And what about modern animations? Are there 12 FPS or 8 FPS? I mean, so generally anime has now moved to be more in line with, so, and that's the thing, like modern animation, because so little of it is hand drawn, much of it is made at higher frame rates, for lack of a better way of putting it, or higher frames of animation per second than old school anime, which is why if you watch an anime from like 1999 and prior, it'll still have that kind of ghostly look of older anime that was running on 3s as opposed to on 2s. One example, though, of a very famous anime that has sequences, not the whole movie, which some people get wrong, but sequences that are on 1, meaning 24 unique frames of animation, is Akira. There's quite a few shots in Akira where they went out of their way to draw 24 unique frames for a couple of those sequences. But at the same time, not all of Akira is shot like that. So, because some people will say one of the reasons why Akira was so expensive and why it's so crazy and awesome and amazing is because it's one of the only anime that's 24 full-blown frames per second. That's not accurate. It's not exactly right, though Akira does have a lot of sequences in which they decided to go with 24 frames of unique animation, which is why that movie took so long. Do I think there's a perfect frame per second that changes based on an individual's vision? For gaming, because like I would have a different answer. So for gaming, I think probably the more the better, as long as the game is like keeping a relatively consistent output, or you have it capped at something that is not allowing it to go above a certain output. Generally, it'll just be whatever the highest thing for your display's refresh rate is. I personally like capping my 165 hertz TV and 144 hertz monitor at 60. Sorry, not 60. That's very incorrect. At 120, just because when streaming, I'm streaming at 60 frames a second, and 120 cuts into 60 FPS much more evenly. And I found that if you watch the video for Geeks and Gamers that I made on Doom Eternal, some of the shots in that look kind of bizarre, and like it seems like I'm getting really, really low resolution at times even, and I think that was because I was running that game at 165 frames a second. Like Doom Eternal runs very, very well. It's a very well optimized game, and I didn't realize that that wouldn't just take 60 frames and like if you have more than 60, who cares? It actually is fucking with the refresh rate of the capture versus the actual frame rate that the game is. The 120 is generally where I cap things. If I'm recording footage, for example, like I was doing some footage of a certain James Bond game for someone else's project, and I capped the game at 60 FPS, even though most of my playthrough of that game when I just played it on my own was around the 90 to 110 FPS range at the settings I had. I just cranked the settings higher, ran it in 1080p too, because I knew I was only capturing for 10 footage for this video, and I just capped it at 60 frames a second to ensure that I had like proper frame pacing the entire time. And the footage looks quite good. The game is still kind of, but and incredibly overrated, as well as being sort of shitty, overrated as fuck, that Bond First Light. But yeah, that's why it's one of the reasons why like frames, refresh rates, shutter speeds, all these things are difficult to explain to people without doing a 20-minute long rant where you kind of explain the like actual reasons why it works. It is also why it infuriates me. Granted, I know most of the people who like respond to me on Twitter, especially about arbitrary, in the grand scheme of things, stuff like frame rate. I get so mad when someone says to me, loser, you can't see more than 24 frames a second, so all you PC players are just talking shit. You're just hating to hate. I'm just like, I want to go on an in a video game killing spree when people say that to me. I'm just like, come on. Like, stop it. No. You don't know anything about it, and you're telling me I don't know anything about it when I will be able to explain in far greater detail why I think what I think. Then if you're telling me that, then you have any possible chance of doing the same for your perspective to me. Now, granted, there's plenty of arguments that you could pull that card by just being like, yeah, well, actually, I read everything there is to know about frame rate on Wikipedia or something, and that person may or may not actually know it. But I did spend a very long time thinking about stuff like that. And wait, what? Can humans go up to like 24? Probably. Actually, they like data on this is difficult, but because a lot of it will have to be just how much of high frame rate content you're perceiving, how often you're jumping from higher frame rate content to lower frame rate content, especially above certain frame rates. But generally, the accepted knowledge about highest frame rates perceivable is that humans can perceive between 500 and 1,000 frames a second, and the differences below. So over 1,000 frames a second, even people that are like super anal retentive about frame rate might actually have trouble. And honestly, Aaron, the reason that wouldn't help is because the people that fire that stuff at me won't watch a 20-minute long video. Like they just will not. I've explained some of this stuff in other videos I made, but like if I were to just give people a lecture on frame rates, like most people would just start snoring after minute 2 because they not ultimately, I don't think they would care about what I'm talking about, because they're generally not saying the human eye can't perceive any difference at all between 30 and 60 FPS because they believe it, or yeah, they're just saying it because they think that is something that is just true. They haven't looked into it at all. They haven't thought about it at all. And they think they can just own me because someone told them that at some point and they didn't bother looking into it. And that's the thing, Aaron, it's just people wouldn't know. But just to cap this off about the highest perceivable frame rates, I believe between 500 and 1,000 is where people can still accurately determine differences. But I think that above 500, it was like people would perceive a difference between 800 and 700, or 800 and 600, not 900 and 845. You know, like there would be much larger gaps of performance difference that people would even be able to see at all. And the reason why ultimately above, I think 300 and is it 304? No, it's 200. 380. I think 380 hertz is like the highest frame rate monitors that are available, or highest refresh rate, sorry, monitors that are available at the consumer level. And generally, even if you're getting the top of the line, absolute fastest possible refresh rate monitors, you're probably still looking at around the 240 range. That's kind of why it's like there's not really much of a point in even talking about the 500 to 1000 frame rate range, because the only games you're running like that are like much older games. It's nothing that, I think being upset that Grand Theft Auto 6 runs at 30 FPS on the only platforms you can buy it on is reasonable. Being upset that it doesn't run at 590 FPS would be a little over the line, right? Because it's like, the 99.9999999% of people, and that's even, it's more like 9 repeating decimal, like the actual fraction of people who even have access to a 500 plus refresh rate monitor that has like any kind of commercial input to it, like an HDMI or a DisplayPort, that's a very small fraction of the population, so it's kind of even not worth addressing. However, I do think that setting 60 frames a second as the absolute bottom baseline and shooting for the 60 FPS of the previous gen to be 120, I think that would be a good thing. And I think everyone would be playing better video games because of it. But I think the thing is, and it's something I've noticed in a lot of the arguments that I've seen with people defending GTA, it's the idea that like, oh, well, but I want something that can't possibly be done on a PlayStation 4. And that means tons of ray tracing and insane crowd density. And that's what it ultimately comes down to, right? It's like if you can get something to 60 FPS on a PlayStation 5, you can probably have it running at a lower resolution at 30 frames a second on a PlayStation 4. And these people want to feel like they actually spent their money on something worthwhile, right? So it's not so much that they're happy about 30 frames a second. It's the idea that I'm happy that this is running at 30 frames a second on my PlayStation 5, which means there's no chance that it would have been possible on my PlayStation 4, because my PlayStation 5 is dying while it's running this. And some people like that. They need that to justify their purchase. I have never needed a game that I buy running like shit on a new GPU that I've bought to be something that would justify me purchasing that GPU. If anything, that would make me pissed off that I bought the GPU. I'd be like, what the fuck? I spent $1,000 on this 9070 XT for my Linux build, and I'm still playing Metal Gear Solid 4 at 30 FPS, even though it just got ported to PC. By the way, Metal Gear Solid 4 runs at 4K Ultra 60 FPS on my Linux build. Sadly, capped at 60 FPS, so you can't run it any higher. Also, even more amazing, 60 FPS on Steam Deck, everybody. Metal Gear Solid 4, PlayStation 3 exclusive that's been stuck at 30 FPS for like almost 2 decades, 2008 to now, 18 years. It's legal to join the army? War has changed, indeed. War's changed so much that Metal Gear Solid 4 could join the fucking army. It's that old. But yeah, 60 FPS on Steam Deck for that one. And I disagree, Aaron. I very highly, strongly disagree. I think that a lot of people tolerate it, but I think that it feels and looks like shit. I think it results in less response time for the player. I think that mouse keyboard games, like a shooter, if you're aiming around with a mouse, which ultimately, if you're playing a game like Grand Theft Auto, you're aiming guns. Like you theoretically should be able to be using a mouse, and if you can't, then using gyro aim, and I'd say it's pretty much the exact same for gyro aim as far as required frame rate. But I think 60 FPS, especially for aiming with a mouse, is the absolute bare minimum. But even then, you could show me a 2D top-down strategy game, and I will immediately notice if it's running at 30 FPS, and that will make me wonder if I have a setting wrong. And very often, when things like that happen, I'll find that, yeah, there's a 30 FPS cap in the menu that if I turn it off, all of a sudden it looks like the game runs way better. But yeah, and anytime you're turning a camera around in most games too. So generally 3D games, I don't think a 3D game should have ever launched with 30 FPS as your maximum frame rate past 2020. I think that Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 should have been the moment where they were like, okay, 60 FPS is our bottom baseline standard. If it runs at 30 FPS, we will not certify it on this console to be sold for this game. Or if you want to play it at 30 FPS, that is what the PS4 version is. Because, like, again, that would mean if it's running at 60 FPS on PS5, chances are you could... 60 FPS, 1080p, let's say, on PS5, you could probably get that game running 720p, 30 FPS on a PS4. But the difference, I think, between me and a lot of console gamers is I don't have a problem with that. Like, I would never fire up a brand new PC game that looks unbelievable on my PC and then find out that someone with a GTX 1660 can run the game at 720p 30 FPS and be like, oh, God, I thought I was buying a next-gen PC game. What the hell? I didn't even have to upgrade from my 1660 Ti? Yeah. Oh, hey, Mazda, how's it going? Over on Kick. Oi, indeed. Oh, man, am I streaming late enough that the Australians have awakened? Well, we can't have that. Jojo! No. No, she didn't growl. I think she's asleep. Anyways, Jojo's the puppy that I'm petting and the thing. Anyway, but hey, you know what? I was talking... Mazda, actually, you probably would know this of me from the last time I think we spoke. Yeah, I was having a big rant about frame rates and shutter speeds and how the idea that something running at 24 frames a second versus 60 frames a second is imperceivable to the eye is silly. So yeah, check the VOD if you want to see that. And so Aaron, Cyberpunk 2077 ran at 60 FPS from launch day on PS5 and Xbox Series X, as well as on PC. Like I was, when I played Cyberpunk 2077, my frame rate was never below 80 frames a second. And generally I would dial things in so that I was over 100, because that tends to be around the area I like having a first-person game. The only place where it was imperceivably bad was PS4. PS4 and Xbox One. It looked bad. And actually, while I was doing the reviews I did for Cyberpunk, I did play it on an Xbox One, because I got the collector's edition with the Xbox One version, and yeah, it barely was hitting 30 FPS, and it was headache-inducing if you had the motion blur on. Luckily, though, to CD Projekt's credit, it did give you the option to turn motion blur off, which I appreciated. Hold on just 1 second, and I'll here for a sec, because I can't. But yeah, it is Cyberpunk, though, has run at 60 FPS on the next-gen consoles pretty much from the day it came out, even though when it first came out, it wasn't even officially supported on those consoles. But CD Projekt are the type of company that, while, and granted, they've got, man, Mazda's going to tell Lethal Lightning about this, and he's going to lose his shit, because, man, he really did not have a good experience with Cyberpunk 2077 on a base PS4. But one thing CD Projekt is good at, and is proven that they're good at, like this week with the announcement of that Witcher 4 Enhanced Edition, is they don't make you like pay for a game a second time. Like the Xbox One copy of Cyberpunk that I own, I can put into my Xbox Series X and run it as if I bought the Xbox Series X version. The only thing I would have to pay for on Xbox would be Phantom Liberty, though, because obviously the Phantom Liberty DLC didn't come with my Xbox One copy. However, the Witcher 3 upgrade just... No, I think actually funny enough, they're doing exactly the opposite of what I just mentioned. So the Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition, or whatever they're calling it for like HD, I don't know, whatever. The new version of Witcher 3 that's releasing shortly is, if you had the base version of Witcher 3 on whatever platform you have, it not only upgrades you to the one with the new fancy graphics and everything, it gives you all the DLC. So if you didn't pay for Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, turns out you never have to. You just have it now, which I think is pretty cool. That ties into the Xbox announcements with physical allowing digital re-download. Yes, okay, and I actually meant to speak about that as well. So, another kind of point in Xbox, a little feather in Xbox's cap, if you will, was they just announced that I think is being rolled out to the Xbox Insider program, I'm pretty sure it's called. Whatever, they're like, hey, here's some influencers who are going to do some things with Xbox stuff for a little bit before we roll it out to everybody. There's a disc to digital thing that's going down. that has basically made it so that I have no idea how this works, because either every single Xbox game from the original Xbox, the disc has an actual serial number coded to it, or they found a way to apply one, but there's a revocable license that will be tied to a Xbox from original Xbox to Xbox One, I believe. Actually, it might even be including Xbox Series, and apparently starting with 1,000 games that are supported, where if you have the physical version of it, you can put that disc inside an Xbox. It will, while logged into your Xbox account, obviously, and it will give you a digital license for that game that is revocable and tied to that disc, which means you don't have to use the disc while you're playing, but you can still give the disc to a friend or sell it to a friend, and the license for that game will go with it. And it was actually earlier today, there was a video that I watched by a guy named Legendary Drops, where he pointed out something that I didn't even catch. Asha Sharma's tweet for it says, I almost want to get the actual tweet just so I can, here, you know what, I can probably, but she says something to the effect of, we want to make sure that you have ways to access the games you own. Why is that sentence important the way it was worded, assuming I'm somewhat close to the actual wording? But hey, I'm gonna get you the actual wording, because I watched the video today and I'm pretty sure he brought the tweet up. Because that kind of blew my mind when I saw that. I was like, holy shit, that actually is what she said. So yeah, okay, I got it. Your physical this is Asha Sharma's tweet that I'm reading. Your physical game library is more than a collection of discs. It holds years of memories and stories worth preserving. Starting next week, Xbox Insiders, I guess that's the program, can unlock a digital entitlement for supported physical games. We'll start with thousands of games and add more as we can. And here we go. This so this part isn't a tweet. This was in, I guess, later in the interview, or the linked, I guess, Xbox shit. Sure that I'm this correctly. And okay, yeah. So this is part. This is still Asha Sharma. This is part of our broader commitment to game preservation. As technology, devices, and distribution continue to evolve, preserving access to the games people own matters more than ever. Own. Not own a license to. The games people own. And that is Microsoft saying that. It is Microsoft. It is not itch.io. It is not some random boutique PC game store or a publisher talking about their own games, like even some like CD Projekt for like a GOG game saying that you own Cyberpunk or Witcher. I'm not saying they're saying that, but Microsoft said the games you own in official communications about the brand and about this initiative. And the thing is, even if it is a license, if it's a transferable license that you can sell, that is something you own. That is physical property at the end of the day. And it would be next to impossible to argue that it's not, because if I can sell it to a friend, if I can lend it to a buddy, if I can just give it to my kids, you know, like, no, I mean, for me it would be my dogs, but you know what I mean, like, if one could give it to their children, if I could give it to my nephew, then that's a product that you own, not just a license to, but you own the actual ability to play that game in a way that you can sell it, that you can trade it, that you can do all the things that we would want to do with something that we think of as actual transferable physical media. And I mean, I'm just parroting this from Legendary Drops again because I don't want to. It was my immediate thought, but it is in his video, so I should preface that he does say this in his video. That might also mean that Microsoft, not GOG, not Valve, which I think if it was going to be one, honestly pretty surprising that it's Microsoft of all people. I guess the only one that would be more surprising is if it was Sony or Nintendo. They could make it so that the disc actually isn't necessary for that concept.
You're okay.
that maybe if my so like people, we had the stream, actually I think it was when Gears of War 2, we were going through my Steam library.
Take out that snatcher.
What if I could sell all of those Steam games?
Snatch.
Just to anyone who wanted to play them, right? Like, it's like, okay, they're in my backlog right now. I probably don't have time to play, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a random game that I'm probably not going to get to anytime soon. Borderlands 2. You know, like, in all honesty, I'm probably never going to play Borderlands 2 again. But what if there's someone out there on Steam who would pay me $3 for Borderlands 2? And I would be thinking, huh, well, you know, I could use $3 towards Gears of War E-Day or whatever.
That what?
That would be really cool if I could just sell those, right? Like, or just anytime I was finding it tough to afford a game I wanted to buy, and not just me, right? Like anybody. If you could just think, look, you know what? I'm probably never gonna play Insomniac Spider-Man 2 because I was having trouble getting through playing more than an hour of it consecutively on streams. Maybe even though I got a pretty good price on that from a key reseller website, maybe I should just sell that to somebody who really does want to play it for $30. That could be where Microsoft, of all companies, ends up bringing digital ownership. Which, honestly, at least for me, I'm totally fine with that being what we get as a gaming industry, as like gamers who patronize the industry. Like, I'm not in the industry. I think you know what I mean. I'd be fine with that replacing physical media. I know there's plenty of people who might not be, but I think that if you can just have a digital token that gives you actual ownership of a game, you can keep it installed on whatever you want. And most importantly, I think there needs to be something that says that if they ban you from that account, that your account comes with all your games, because those are actual things that you bought and own, not just things that you have a license to that you're renting. But yeah, I mean, Asha Sharma apparently is like an incredible CEO to have at the head of a gaming company, which, to be honest, I would not say lightly of anyone who works specifically in anime. And no, it's not because she's like generally attractive when you compare her to like other CEOs of gaming companies. That actually has nothing to do with it. It is mostly, in fact, I want to say mostly, that's backing me into a corner. It is entirely because she's been doing some things with Xbox that I think are really smart. Now, I do think that saying now Gears of War E-Day and what was the other one? Clockwork Revolution are console exclusive, so even though we probably had PlayStation 5 versions of these games made, we're actually not going to release them because Xbox fanboys want to pretend that they can just play games that no one else can, even though everyone on PC can play those games too. And especially for something like Gears of War, it's like you're hurting the online player population by not releasing that on PlayStation if you had a version ready. So I don't think everything she does is absolutely wonderful, but that was either she misspoke and is gonna have a hell of a time walking that back, or Microsoft is like, okay, you know what, we're going to tell them that they own their games. How about that? Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you, Valve, which is crazy, right? Like, it's one of those things that even Valve has the whole fine print that's like, yeah, you technically own a license to it. I mean, a lot of games on Steam are DRM free. Every single game on GOG is DRM free, but you only own a license to both Steam games and GOG games. Wink, wink. No. Microsoft was the one who was like, yeah, fuck it, you own them. You own these games. Anyone that tells you don't own these games, you tell them to fuck right off. That's pretty big, man. And, like, I mean, honestly, that makes me really happy about, say, you know, being pumped about playing Gears of War E-Day, because it's like, yeah, I actually do kind of want to support this company. And this is after they made Halo Campaign Evolve, which made me say, fuck this company.
Watch it.
But I mean, hey, the Gears of War E-Day beta I enjoyed. I think that their disc to digital program is a way for me to like paw through all my old Xbox and 360 games, or at least the ones that I still have, and just give myself digital copies of all those games that I would now not have to buy again digitally, right? I think that's pretty cool on its own. And B, now like you can be at fucking random EB Games or random used games retro game store and see, I don't know, say it's like someone who's very like anti-sexy lady that works at this retro game store, so they're selling Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball for $2. You could just put that on and have a digital copy of it. And because Microsoft's now also doing more, hey, we're gonna try to start making PC, our backwards compatible games function on PC for, what was it? There was 4 games: Fusion Frenzy, Blinks, Conquer, and Crimson Wing. What? Why am I forgetting that game? I like that game. The flight action game. Crimson something. It's not Crimson Desert. Like, actually, like, I have this game. This game is actually downstairs in my house right now. Why am I forgetting it? Like, it's not Crimson Wings. Is it the Crimson Wings or the? It's fucking. That's No, it's the. Actually, wait. That's not Crimson Wings. Actually, that's the Red Wings from.
Okay, James. This ore transporter. What
am I
kind
crazy?
of shape?
Like, why am I? Crimson Skies. Yeah, that's it. Sorry.
Fire?
You know what? I was mixing Crimson Skies up with the Red Wings, who are not only the Detroit hockey team, but the Kane and Cecil's mercenary, or not mercenary, they're like military unit in Final Fantasy IV. That's what was messing me up there. I was like, no, it's not the Crimson Wings, because that sounds too much like the
Marcus,
Red Wings.
we passed
So
this guy on
that's
the way
what I'm
down.
thinking about.
We're almost there.
But yeah, so like those 4 original Xbox games being available on PC now, and them saying like, yeah, these are just the 4 that we're doing right now, but we're gonna start trying to do more of these and making sure that we can make more original Xbox catalog games compatible on not only modern Xboxes but also PC. And I think that if they're going to move Xbox Helix more towards, hey, this is just a PC with like a custom distribution of Windows that you can still install Steam on it if you want. We hope that you leave Windows on it, because hey, if you leave Windows on it, then use the disk drive that we're going to include in it too. Hint hint, Xbox, because that would be the thing that you could do to make it so that people would actually really want to not uninstall Windows. They can make it so that all of a sudden your Xbox Helix or your Xbox Series X or your Xbox One was a like physical game archiving machine that not only let you play those games on Xboxes, but let you play them on your PC too. Now we got a stew going, baby. Like, now there's actually a reason to care about Xbox beyond, hey, maybe they'll make a decent Gears of War game at some point. And because
Come on, we're almost there.
I can't even bring myself to say that about Halo right now. Okay? Like, as much as like this has been a pretty pro Xbox little segment here, I can't bring myself to say maybe Xbox is something you'd care about more than saying, hey, they're the ones who make Halo. That's like, I can't bring myself to utter those words. It sounds like a joke when I even try after fucking Campaign Evolved. God, that game is disappointing. The Forza people. They got Forza and Gears of War. Let's see if they got Fable too. I don't know. They might have Fable. Do they have Fable? People like Fable? Fable's something that people are feeling good about now that apparently they made the character they're marketing the game with hot. Which again, like, are they taking all my ideas? Physical games on Helix, and just be like, yeah, okay, fuck it. We're gonna make everyone hot now. Everyone's gonna be sexy. We're gonna tap into the chud market. Those fuckers spend money on video games. Let's give them what they want. Although, to be fair, I still am not appreciative of what Fable in particular did to Haley Atwell. Holy shit. To have that woman look the way you made her look in your, like, Summer Games Fest trailer, like, what are you doing? Like, that's one damn pretty lady. Like, how do you make her look the way you did? But hey, I mean, like, you know, the created character that they're choosing to market the game with now is quite a bit more attractive than the one they initially announced the game. At the same time, honestly, I don't really have much interest in Fable. Like, and I haven't since Fable 1. Played Fable 1. I think I played both an evil playthrough and a good playthrough.
Hang on, I'll
I didn't really have any interest in playing Fable 2 though. I kind of felt like I got it. I got what they were doing. And I think by the time Fable 2 came out, I'd played Oblivion, and I'm like, okay, I don't like Fable isn't giving me anything that I'm not getting times 10 in Oblivion, which is crazy to think kind of where Bethesda is. I also, okay, you know, to not have this be an Xbox Blaze session. Also, I don't like. Oh, fuck off. I don't like that of all studios they're fucking up id, because I think id is probably the one studio that you should have done everything you could to give them all the resources they need, if not to make games, then at the very least to keep working on the id Tech engine. Because that's your key to usurping Unreal Engine 5. As much as I think that Doom The Dark Ages would have ran better and 100% sold better if you didn't have mandatory ray tracing, I mean, I think Haley Atwell still looks pretty. I didn't even recognize her in that Fable trailer, though. I found out that was Haley Atwell like a day and a half later. And I was like, wait, what? Haley Atwell's in Fable? And I was like, oh, I watched this trailer. I didn't know that was Haley Atwell. And, I mean, I should have. Especially because First Avenger is honestly probably in my top 3 favorite MCU movies. I really like First Avenger. I like it more than I probably reasonably should. Anyways, like, it's one of those things, though, that, like,
don't let it get you.
I do think that despite my reservations with Fable and my absolute despair when it comes to Halo, I do think that Xbox is making some choices that are very, very interesting. Could be real, actual, viable competition, at least to Sony. Maybe not to Valve, but maybe to Valve. Because, I mean, honestly, I'd probably be much more likely to buy games on the Xbox app. The one I'm playing this game on, which isn't a coincidence because this is the only way I can play this game on PC. And actually, funny enough, it's because I bought a digital copy of this game on Xbox One. That's the reason we're playing this game on PC right now. Because it didn't make me buy it again. That said, I honestly don't like using the Xbox app to such a degree that if this game were $10 on Steam, I probably would have paid the $10 to play it on Steam instead of on the Xbox app where I already owned it. However, if the Xbox app gave me much better rights to my digital purchases than Steam, I'd have to start thinking about the Xbox app in something of the same light that I view GOG in, right? Where it's like, well, as much as I prefer to use Steam, this is the place where I actually kind of own my games, right? Now, granted, I think ultimately I would prefer a DRM-free copy of the game to a version that I can sell. Like if it came down to one of those two things, I would rather not be able to get money back for it, but to also be able to do anything I want with it, and not have to ever worry about it being taken away from me. If given the choice between those two things. But that's being able to sell digital licenses would be pretty fucking good.
Get over here!
Oh yeah, the K-Vest thing I knew actually before even Outlaws came out, because pictures of her were going around pretty much right after that first trailer, and it was night and day. But it's one of those things that I think if I saw, I wouldn't have been able to tell you who the K-Best actress was, though, before Star Wars Outlaws came out. I know who Haley Atwell is, though. I know what Haley Atwell looks like. And the woman I saw in that Fable trailer did not even remind me of Haley Atwell a little. Which is strange, because Richard Adenoway? The guy from IT. The one that he, like, because he was in that first trailer for Fable. Or the second one, I guess. I know what he looks like, and he looks exactly like he does in Fable. So, it's not like they can't make people look like the actors who are portraying them. I was pretty stunned by their rendering of Haley Atwell. Anyways, that's my point. Is I don't think changing the specific create a character that they're marketing the game with is proof that, oh yeah, they're definitely embracing the chud crowd that I've been saying would make Xbox a fuck ton of money for probably a little over. It hasn't been that long that I've been saying that, but I've been saying it. Haven't seen it. The digital ownership stuff, though, I think is pretty big. I think that is a big deal. And yeah, I mean, Hideo Kojima did a good job of rendering people in the game that finally came out on PC, Metal Gear Solid 4. Take a look at what the Beauty and the Beast actresses look like versus how they look in game. Like it's pretty close, and that game still looked really damn good on a PS3. To the point that it arguably hardly made sense. Come on, saw blading you. Just like in that film Saw.
It took someone.
Save me. I've saved one of you if you let this thing walk away. What, will people fucking shoot this? What are you doing, Gears? Oh my god. Team! Kate! Kate! Father! Yeah. Uncancel Perfect Dark. I think like there were people I think that were saying that's like, oh well, the Perfect Dark actress, like I thought was actually pretty attractive, and like I didn't find her unattractive either, to be honest. But my joke of like, if Asher Sharma says, yeah, Perfect Dark's uncancelled, and by the way, she's Sydney Sweeney now, fuck it. That's more a joke about being like, how could they pander to the Chud crowd the hardest? And Sydney Sweeney is just, she's very beloved by the Chuds. For good reason.
This
Great
whole
body
goddamn hive is coming after us.
Are you coming down here there, bud?
Snatcher's coming down.
Holy, what even killed me? I'm gonna kill this guy. Come here a minute. Okay. You're actually kidding. Is it just the fire? What? Snatched again. I've been snatched! Hey, look, Slumpy. I was a young man when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, and funny enough, talking about like people buying a PS5 to play GTA 6. Unironically, Metal Gear Solid 4 is the reason I bought a PS3. For two reasons, though. One, because I was, even at the time, a big Metal Gear fan, and there wasn't a PS3 game prior to Metal Gear Solid 4 that I thought was worth dropping what was a pretty substantial amount of money on PS3 for. But two, that was when they actually released it not only at a lower price than it launched at, but with a game that I wanted to play as well, bundled in. So like I got the Metal Gear Solid 4 bundle for PS3. And the reason why that's important is because especially when you're talking about the, oh my god, you'll get a second job to buy a PS3, like infamous line that was actually said by a PlayStation executive. Oh shit, what the?
Hang on, I'll be right there.
Earth fire. Terrible. Yeah! Drop shot for the win. Ooh. You're kidding, right? Kate! Kate!
Get me up.
Oh, okay, Del. Yeah, no big deal. Don't bother trying to save Kate.
Thank you. Seriously.
It's okay, Kate. We respect women around here. Don't you worry. We'll save you. Boom!
Take it. Snatcher's down. Time to
Yeah,
mop
is
up
it
these
down
throats.
because for once you guys didn't have to save me and I did all the saving? Pissed at my gears. Hey, emotional support, Dad. So yeah, I believe it was actually more expensive than that, but pretty sure it was $5.99 USD, and in Canada that was an absurd amount of money. But I'm fairly certain the Metal Gear Solid 4 bundle that I bought
Get the hell out of here
was,
before any more show up.
I think, $4.99 Canadian,
Transporter.
and it came with a game that I would have paid full price for, which then dropped it to a much more reasonable fee that I would pay for a console. Plus, it was my first Blu-ray player also. I had a reason to buy Blu-ray movies, but when it launched at like 800 Canadian dollars before tax, I was like, yeah, okay, no chance. Like, there's no way I'm buying that for what, Lair and Resistance? Resistance 1? Like, you know? Granted, I don't hate Resistance. I think it's a pretty good game, though I think Resistance 2 and 3 are far better than Resistance 1. But, like, the PS3 was absurdly expensive when it came out, particularly compared to the Xbox 360. So I needed a game like Metal Gear Solid 4 not only to release and to give me an honest-to-God reason to even care about having a PS3, but it being bundled in with the system itself, which helped me justify the cost I was spending on it. Because at the time, I had just finished university and was like kind of working on doing my movie industry career, and not always the best money. Sometimes I made pretty good money, but some months were pretty sparse, and yeah, so I wasn't about to just drop after tax effectively $1,000 on a console that I didn't need. And yeah, but the game always looked quite good though. A nice looking video game even then. It's just now it's finally available at more reasonable prices, and yeah, you can play it on PC or Nintendo Switch or Xbox, because that's probably how all games should be. We're just, hey, you've got hardware that can run this game at whatever level of fidelity and performance you can run it, you should be able to buy this video game. Which, you know, had Grand Theft Auto 6 been launching a PC version, I wouldn't care about the frame rate as much. I'll say that much. I would still say that, hey, if you're buying this game on a PS5 and say there was more concrete news about a PS6 coming out anytime soon, I'd say, yeah, maybe wait on that. Cause, I don't know, a game like this at 30 frames a second in 2026, that's a little rough. But I ultimately wouldn't care, because it would be like, okay, if I want to play this game, though, sorry, console guys, but I'm going to be playing it at a good frame rate, no matter what I have to do to those settings. Unless it actually is optimized shit, which UE5 games have been any indication, or even Resident Evil engine games like Monster Hunter Wilds, that can happen.
You're coming.
Kate, with me.
But, I mean, even on my, I don't know, 2080, like RTX 2080, I was running Red Dead Redemption at 60 FPS, no problem, at 4K, so I don't imagine my current PC will have too much of an issue running GTA 6 at least 60.
Maybe not.
But hey, when 30 FPS is the only option you have, and it's a game you're asking $100 for, unless you want the Broke Boy edition that has cut content in it that's still $80, which is still not even 10, I'd argue even $20 more than what a video game should be now, but let's say 10, because 70 is relatively accepted as like the modern AAA game price.
Oh shit!
80's too much, and 100 is way too much.
Ah, see? I told you this would work.
This is not a good idea.
And I would not want to pay that much for a 30 FPS game in 2026. I think that's silly.
Look out!
Are we uncharting?
Webbing,
We're uncharting.
clear out.
Ah. God, I'm aiming like it's an Uncharted game. I'll say that much. Back in the game. We're doing a cinematic action. Looks like about as much gameplay as the car chase scene at the end of the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. Or not the end of it. That was kind of towards the end of the beginning.
No.
Can I move? Oh.
Holy shit, that was close.
Are we God of Warring even?
Jovi's incoming!
Ratchet and Clanking?
Outgoing.
Oh shit! Counterweight!
Oh no, the counterweights. Yeah, how? Wait, or Metal Gear Solid?
Whose idea was this again?
Hey, it's a work in progress.
In what manner can I control this?
Got one.
Oh, okay, I get it. The counterweights stopped it. So.
That's two. There, we're free.
There we go. No reload cinematic pistol. It's like, yeah, where's this unlimited ammo pistol when I'm playing the game? Which, you know, it's funny that they're doing the unlimited ammo here, because I had to reload during the motorcycle sequence. I even had to worry about active reloads when I was trying to also ride the motorcycle. because I was JD in it. I think JD, Dell, and Kate are all fun characters, but making Kate the protagonist over JD in 5 was a huge mistake. We will potentially find that out tomorrow if I can finish this game tonight.
We're almost out. I can see the top.
But I've never played Gears 5, so emotional support chat, I can't tell you whether or not I agree quite yet.
We're still not stopping!
And, like, I just think there's... I don't hate these characters, but I just don't really think there's much to them. Like, I just don't think I could really tell you about much about any of them, except for Kate being sort of snarky almost all the time.
Hey, we stopped.
No, I mean, like, to the credit of Xbox, even like Gears of War, female character design, I think Kate's pretty attractive. I don't find her unattractive. I think she fits pretty well alongside Anya and Sam. What happened to Anya? Oh, all we know is she's dead. We've not been told exactly how she died.
Hey, Dad. You okay?
Yeah. But listen, before we hit the other hive, we should think about backup.
What? You mean Jin?
Well, Katarina, that
No,
was a pretty
a
kind of
friend.
messy cinematic action
on,
sequence. But
anyone
realistically,
with him,
like, this
calling
game's
him in means a
running
slight
spectacular.
detour.
A detour? What if we detoured on our way to you?
Stop being snarky,
I told
Kate!
you, your mother's
That's right, you'd probably be a puddle of goo right now.
He did
or
not stop.
worse.
Oh, come on. There's not much worse than a puddle of goo.
You're back-talking the man who
We're
saved
going
humanity.
to get her. Now.
And the shoulder bump. Hey, look.
Dad, it's her mother.
If I were JD, I
burial
wouldn't
site
shoulder
is
bump her.
twice the size of this one.
You've been in her position. Did you wait for
He
backup?
could level any of the three of them with one punch. Like, look at him. Gigantic.
Shit.
Got that raw old man strength. Five has superior gameplay, but the story is a slog. Well,
You
I
won't be
mean,
able to see the
story
burial
is,
site
I
from here.
suppose,
It's
the
on the other
primary
side of
reason
the
I'm
dam.
bothering to play these
Come on.
ones, because if I'm going to
So who are
be
the four guys on top of that
speaking on
No one.
the Gears of War
They represent
E-Day
the four
story
sources
and
of
the
energy:
writing, I
water,
kind of want to know
air,
if
solar, and
Coalition's
gas.
on an upswing with their writing or if they're
Dam
getting
was
warped.
built pre-emulsion.
thing? Wow, it's that old. There's hardly anything left that's that old.
There are still a few things.
Like Marcus. He's old. Look at him, he's old! Still badass, though. Love you, Dad. Look, Dad, I roadie run just like you taught me. Tell me I'm awesome. Tell me I've learned well, Father. I kind of like picturing JD as being very, like, seeking
No,
of his
a while
father's
back,
approval.
I looked up how many locust burial sites there actually were, and I got a big old classifier.
There were dozens of them. Maybe even hundreds.
They can't all be infested, right?
Well, we're gonna find out one way or another.
Now that or another could be full-blown apocalypse.
All right. That service tower will get us to the dam.
Shit, wind flare, coming in fast.
So we gotta move.
Hey, look, Slumpy. The Marcus that no one disobeyed. He has
How much
to
time do we
consider
have
the
before that
fact
thing hits?
that
Not
perhaps
much.
pimp slapping his son's girlfriend is not the best move, especially because they've been estranged for a little bit. It might upset JD.
Swarm!
Take him out before the wind flare hits.
We don't have
He's
time
just being
for
a good
this.
father. It's more, I think, a criticism of Kate to be like, wait, why would you do that to Marcus Phoenix? Like, would you not maybe have like a little bit of respect for who you're talking to exactly here?
Fire in the hole.
Least of all, I mean, I guess technically they haven't really explicitly stated that Kate and JD are together. I suppose I'm just assuming. But like, if all else, like all other things aside, if we're talking about Marcus Phoenix being who Marcus Phoenix is in this world, he did save your life. You are only alive because of Marcus Phoenix. So I would want to be respectful of him for that reason alone. At the very, like, at least so far as to say, Marcus, I really appreciate everything that you've done for me and for the rest of humanity. And you don't have to come with me, but I'm going to get my mom. Like, I would have been much more on board with Kate's little outburst there if she was couched it in at least the veneer of respect, even if she was like fuming internally. And hey, like from the writer's perspective, it's like you want us to like Kate, maybe don't have her shit talking Marcus Phoenix, okay? Like, we, the gamer, probably know who Marcus Phoenix is and what he's about.
Oh shit! Too late! Wind flare's here! We gotta push the
The wind
tower.
flare.
We can take shelter there. Swarm! Up ahead!
Ah. Are we doing lightning in this one too? We have yellow paints. We have orangish, yellowish orange paints. Reddish yellow. Even. Okay, I was ducked for cover. Am I getting killed by my orange paint hazards that I thought I was just to be killing enemies with?
Shit! Too late! Wind
You lied
flare's
to me,
here.
yellow
We
paint.
gotta push the tower. We can take
Yellow
shelter
paint is
there.
supposed to mean safety and security and prosperity for all that is gamer casual. There you go. Eat my yellow paint while I am safely away from the path of its destruction. Yeah! We got an achievement. Gone with the Wind Flare. Yeah, speaking of which, we were talking about Gone with the Wind earlier.
Oh yeah! Got it!
Come on.
Crash one drone.
You filthy grubs. Maybe telling Admiral Nimitz or General Patton how to fight a war. Well, Patton has the best advice ever when it comes to fighting a
Red
war.
flare's getting worse. We gotta
You
get
don't
going.
win a
Fight
war
through 'em.
by dying for your country. You win a war by going out there and making the other guy die for his country. Granted, I don't know if that's how General Patton actually sounded. That is how George C. Scott sounded as General Patton.
Oh, that
Film
worked.
Patton. Good movie.
Oh!
George C. Scott, also in Exorcist 3, which we were talking about yesterday. He's the Exorcist 3 MC, if I recall.
Yes!
Respecting your elders, hello, the 50s call, they want you back. Actually, that was the 40s, General Patton. But, Tough Lanterns. Okay, so I still have not watched Lanterns, but maybe if I finish Gears of War 4 at a reasonable time, I'll watch that. Although I do think I have the last episode of Silo Season 3 to watch. But hey, maybe I'll check out Lanterns. I have been up for quite some time. I woke up at like 2 in the morning. I couldn't get back to sleep and had to be on the road by 5:30, so I was like, okay, fuck it, we ball. But that's also why I know how Metal Gear Solid 4 runs on my Linux build. Because I was like, oh shit, yeah, Metal Gear Collection. So Collection 2, the one that I actually decided to buy right away. Because even if it's not perfect, and honestly, I can't think of anything. Oh, okay, perfect might be a bit far. I can't think of any major complaint I have about the port of Metal Gear Solid 4. If for no other reason than it does not exist on PC in any other form. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 3, 1, and 2, like the first HD collection, there were issues with that because there were versions of those games I could play emulated on a PC that were already better.
Can someone help me with this?
That's why I did not buy those until they were fixed quite a lot and then were actually cheap. I got Metal Gear Solid HD collection, I think for $20, or Master Collection. So not HD collection. HD collection was the original Group 1 releases. The Master Collection 1, I think I got for $20 on a Steam sale. And it was after also I heard not only were they fixed, but there were a lot of mods for them out now, like that were already made and that people were happy with. So it was like, okay, maybe there's a reason I should get Master Collection 1. Master Collection 2, though, went and bought that one right away just because I'm like, okay, Metal Gear Solid 4 running natively on something that isn't a PS3 is a pretty big deal.
Everyone, come on,
I will just
get
support it,
inside!
even if it is another one of those ports that they need to fix. But honestly, aside from having an option for uncapped frame rates or frame rates above 60, oh, hey, how's it going, boss? I'm over on Kick. See, yeah, people are still on Kick. This is a big day for the Kick stream. I have 2 viewers on Kick, or at least have had. Which, I mean, a big day like that actually.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, I think so.
An incalculable amount more than I normally have, which is
Storm
0.
wall passed.
You can't multiply.
But we just lost our way up.
0 multiplied by
There's
anything
another
is
service tower
0,
up ahead.
so.
Follow me.
2 is
So,
not
is it
not a
just me, or does it feel
2x
like this entire
viewership, it's
planet is
a
trying to
plus
kill us?
2.
Definitely not just you.
Last I heard, the COG was blaming the bad
But
weather on
appreciate
holes
it.
in the planetary crust.
Want to watch
Before
over on
that,
Kick,
it was
kick.com/MarcTheCyborg,
sunspots,
and I
then
believe
atmospheric
I still
distortion.
have like another 3
Who the
weeks,
hell knows?
2 weeks. But hey, you know, if the Kick stream starts doing better, maybe I will bite the bullet and get the year of Streamlabs Ultra.
Look at
And
that. One of Jen's birds went down.
I should just
Maybe
bite
they're
the bullet and
salvaged.
get the year and then give Kick a year instead of a month by month. Anyways, though, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 though, capped at 60 FPS max, but runs their like 4K Ultra, no upscaling because there isn't any upscaling options, at 60 FPS on my Linux build with the 9070 XT, and on Steam Deck, the default settings, at least that it boots up with, at stable 60 FPS. There was a couple dips and a few scenes, but they were not even particularly intensive scenes. It was like when I was walking upstairs, so it kind of made me think that it might have just been little stutters when you're moving into, oh, what the fuck? Moving into a new area, which I do prefer that to the frame rate tanking when the action's getting intense, because I might need the frame rate when the action's getting intense. I might need it so that I don't die. So, traversal stutters, so like when you move into a new area and it stutters a little bit, I'm kind of okay with that. And again, that wasn't on
Okay, we're clear. Let's get inside that
the
tower.
desktop, that was on a Steam Deck. But hey, you can play Metal Gear Solid 4, 60 FPS on the go. Presumably similar, if not equal performance on Switch 2. Well, because it's on Switch 2 as well. If I were still as avidly collecting Metal Gear games, like physical copies of Metal Gear games, that might be where I buy the physical copy, because buying a PlayStation physical copy is apparently a stupid idea these days. That said, I don't think I would spend any money on physical Metal Gear games for collector purposes unless I find them cheap.
Can't let him go to waste.
A Metal Gear shelf that I have in the basement,
Hey,
like I have like
can't
a little
do this alone.
bookshelf with all my physical Metal Gear games. I think that if the last game I get for those is Metal Gear Solid 5, that's poetic on its own. That's the last one Hideo Kojima directly made, was involved in the release of.
So, Marcus,
The thing
seems
that
like
threw
you've
me
been here
off the
before.
physical copies of Metal Gear games was Metal Gear Survive. I was like, no, I'm not buying that. Not buying it, not
Doesn't
paying
sound
for it,
like
I'm
fun.
not doing anything for it.
Wasn't.
Rockstar Stills on Twitter keep telling me there's no difference between 35 and 60 FPS. So, emotional support, Chad. If you go to the beginning of the VOD, there is a solid 20 minutes of me explaining both scientifically and historically why that is not the case. And I pull the Reddit bro, actually I have a film degree on them in a way that is warranted. And that's rarely warranted. Because usually it's to say something like, actually I have a film degree and what Ryan Johnson did with The Last Jedi was perfect. And you're a chud and a grifter and, I don't know, like, what are those slurs there? Racist Nazi, really, whatever they call us for not liking The Last Jedi. You'll have a lot of, I have a film degree though, people that make arguments like that are often based in subjectivity, and what I'm talking about is shutter speed and the reason why film and like cinema, like the medium of film, projected film, was chosen to be 24 frames a second as opposed to any other frame rate, and The reason for it is pretty simple. And is entirely based around that being the minimum speed at which the human eye does not perceive the black flashes of the shutter. I think one of the examples I use that is an easy way to explain it to people at least is in Fight Club. I think they mentioned that like 1/24 of the time you spend in a movie, you're in total darkness, and people don't like thinking about that because they don't like thinking about being in a room with strangers that's totally dark for that long, and that's the reason why, because it's 24 frames a second was the point at which that shutter was on screen at any one time for such a small amount of time that the human eye doesn't notice it at all. It has nothing at all to do with the maximum amount of frames that the human eye can perceive. It's the minimum amount at which we don't say, hey, why is there a black flash every, like, frame? It seems like it's showing a flash of movie, then a flash of black. Why is that happening? 24 was the rate at which people stopped saying that. That is all. That's the only reason. The reason why we haven't had movies go faster than that, just because we got used to that being how movies look. And so anything else just seems wrong to us when we're watching a movie. That's why Peter Jackson failed in his attempt to make 48 frames a second movies a thing. People just found it bizarre. It's like, I don't know why this looks like this. Why does it seem wrong? And it's only because we've, for 100 years, trained ourselves to see 24 frames a second as the cinematic frame rate. That does not apply to video games, though. I think people thinking that it does just shows that they don't actually understand the difference between an interactive medium and a passive medium. They are different things. They're different things with different demands that they need to meet. And hey, you want to know what games look and play like at 20 frames a second? Play almost any Nintendo 64 game, with the exception of F-Zero X. F-Zero X, that would be the only 60 FPS N64 game, the only one that exists. Didn't make any others. Every other one that exists now, even ones that are 30 FPS for the most part, though I'd have to double check to see if there were any N64 games. Released on original hardware at 30 FPS, but 20 frames a second was generally what the majority of the N64 games that we know and love, or at least many people love, because I thought a lot of them ran like shit even at the time, which is why I never bought an N64. I'm a PlayStation guy specifically because I found N64 to look blurry and sluggish in almost every game I'd play. But yeah, like Ocarina of Time, 20 frames a second when it launched. Now it at least runs at 30 FPS on Switch, but you can also play it in uncapped frame rates at 4K if you chip of Harkinian source port, or decompiled port.
Not even to recover the bodies?
They decompiled the source code. While it is a source port, it's a different type of source port than Nintendo giving people the source code. Can you imagine? And obviously not taking into account remake that is apparently going to be coming out at around the same time as Grand Theft Auto 6, which, yeah, to be fair, as much as I give Nintendo shit, that one I'll probably play just out of sheer curiosity. Although, gotta say, that's 30 FPS. I'm not playing it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna spend what's probably gonna be $80 on a 30 FPS Switch 2 game. And don't charge that much for it, Nintendo. They're probably going to, but I really don't think they should. I dropped to 30 FPS streaming Campaign Evolved for like 3 minutes. Noticed immediately it was basically unplayable. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, even for Combat Evolved, I would notice. Even though that's what I played Combat Evolved at when it first came out, because that's what it ran at. But now it's like, it's just like I've spent too much time playing shooters in particular at higher frame rates that 30 FPS doesn't even seem like bare minimum playable. It seems like unplayable. Like it's actually unplayable to me at this point. It's a shame, but I don't think games need to run like that if they're a brand new release that costs $2 billion in 2026. Hey, I mean, I have a ring
Whatever
camera.
it
Are you
is,
telling me
put it
every time
back
I
in
check
its
on the
hole.
dogs when I'm not home, I'm accessing a pocket dimension? That can't be right. I know you're talking about lanterns. It's okay, Dad. Love me.
Wait till it's open.
Oh, okay. Father! Oh. Actually, I was gonna make a joke, but I think that actually was Marcus. I thought it was Kate.
Just what I need.
I think I might have screwed myself out of 2 boomshot rounds there. Oh shit. Come on. Show me a soul, baby.
Frag out!
Yeah, you frag him out. Hey.
Wait till it's open.
Oh, fuck. Did my boom shot just bank off that thing? Ah, let me roll. Let me Dark Souls away here.
Moving toward you now.
Kate! Kate! Kate, you were the closest.
Whatever it is,
Alright,
put
we're
it
locking
back
in on
its
boss
hole.
fight here. Might be boss hog, but I'm boss locked in. Over on Kick. Kick.com/MarcTheCyborg.
Wait till it's open.
Whoa! Save me! We all die if you don't save me! Damn it, Dell. Slow on the draw. Alright, okay. We're locking in. We've been smooshed
Whatever
times
it is,
2.
put it back in its hole.
Dual smooshing. Oh boy. Why can't I roll over that? Wait, hold on.
Wait till it's open.
I just realized. I think I might know why I've been unable to roll in a few places. It's because while space is my cover in this control scheme, left shift is my roll. I guess I've just been doing that instinctively because I did have them tied to one button.
That's gonna spin. Come on.
Ah!
Some help here! Needed that.
Wait till it's open.
I'm down! Hurry!
Damn it, Cade! Ah! Are you actually kidding? It has a one-hit kill it can just do like that? Okay, well at least we
What the hell is that?
Whatever it is, put it back in its hole.
I'll put something back in this hole.
Son! Shoot it in the chest! Ready, set! Oh, yeah! Ah! Locked and loaded! Fire in the hole! Throwing frag!
Oh no. Dell, quickly. Acts as a diversion. Operation Human Shield. Oh hell. We don't like spitters around here. Isn't that right, Kate?
All right, big guy's down.
Giggity.
Hey, that thing was like a walking aircraft carrier.
Yeah, let's go.
You, sir, have never... you have no concept of what the scale of an aircraft carrier is, sir. Well, Aaron, I think the Netflix reveal confirmed that the game runs far less well than I think a game should. And, yeah, other than that, though, just like Grand Theft Auto 5, but in Vice City,
Marcus,
and with
you coming?
what seem, at least at this point, to be less charismatic protagonists. Although, here, we'll do story time. Hey, Reed, how's it going?
When you were here with the cog, what happened?
This dam powered the last of the COG's factories. I got here right before it fell. Exfiltration mission. A few dozen gears were trapped inside.
So, how'd you get him out?
I didn't.
I guess are we to assume that Anya was one of those gears? Yeah, anyways, I think, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 looks good. Like, I mean, from a basic, hey, this looks like a fun open-world crime game. I don't have any interest in playing it at that frame rate, so I'm totally fine waiting for that to come out on PC. I hope that when it does, it's cheaper. Because if it's not, I will do everything I can to buy it from a key reseller
Let's find the
and
maintenance
not
elevator.
directly
Should be the
support
quickest way to
Rockstar
town.
releasing games at
Sounds
those
like you know
prices.
your way around.
Outsiders.
I think Lucia seems fine.
Raided my share of
Accent a little on the Latina stereotypy side, maybe. I don't know. Guess like you have to see in game. I think Jason sounds like the most dull character in any video game. Kind of sounds like talk like this, pretty much. I'm Jason. I'm the lead protagonist of Grand Theft Auto 6. Thanks for watching our stream. We're on Rumble. We're gonna be doing slot machines, and yeah, like, subscribe, and share. Like, that's to me what Jason sounds like, and I don't know how that's gonna go. It's hard to really get a good sense of what their characters are like, given little snippets like that. But nothing about Jason seemed like charismatic on the level of something like Nico from GTA 4 or
There's the
Trevor
elevator.
or Michael from Grand Theft Auto 5. Or no, Franklin. Franklin's the other one. Even Franklin, and like granted he more played the straight man to like Lamar, who generally the funny lines in Franklin
Surprise,
segments
surprise.
were Lamar.
No power.
But
Well,
is
we can charge
Jason
the
gonna be
main
the straight
circuit
man to
auxiliary
Lucia
power
cracking
should
all the
begin.
jokes? Because
All
I
we
don't
need
know
is
if I
that
got that
working
vibe
turbine
exactly.
and a way to spin it.
Maybe the last one still works?
As for like, I mean,
Well, the dam's dry.
nothing made me laugh.
Maybe the wind could spin it.
There wasn't any like
Let's
really
go.
funny Grand Theft Auto satire joke that jumped out at me. And then I saw like someone posted earlier that, oh no, I'm not talking about the way she looks, Aaron. I'm talking about her voice acting. Like I think she's like a very attractive character. I've no problem at all with honestly either Jason or Lucia's. Jason looks like a jacked Giga Chad guy, and Lucia looks like a hot Latina. Like no complaints there. I just don't think either of them seem to have personalities that like looked all that engaging, like charismatic. Like neither of them seem to have much charisma, and Lucia seemed to have more than Jason, but also I feel like she, at least from what I saw in the trailer, has the kind of voice that someone would make if they were doing a caricature of a Latina on Saturday Night Live. Not that intense, but along those lines, right? Like, I mean, that, again, we're just talking snippets of dialogue here because we didn't get a whole lot of extended sequence where we really get to learn anything substantial about their characters. But Jason in particular just seemed like a plank of wood. Like he was like a nothing character as far as what they showed in that. And that's only important because like what is this game being sold on if not as a single player crime epic story Bonnie and Clyde type thing? Like Bonnie and Clyde, granted, I mean, I'm not speaking ill of Lucia in this regard, but like Faye Dunaway was just like unbelievably hot in that movie, and Warren Beatty is like a really charismatic actor. Portrayed Clyde in a way that made you think, man, this guy's cool. Nothing about Jason seemed particularly cool to me. He just seemed like boring dude character. Yeah, Rosie Perez. I think that's like actually kind of a perfect example. Like Lucia's voice acting in particular, not obviously not her physical appearance because she looks nothing like Rosie Perez. It gave like kind of a Rosie Perez vibe, and that might have been exactly what they were going for. I just don't know if that's a choice that works for me. But again, you know, I've been known to be susceptible to pretty ladies in video games, so hey, I might end up liking Lucia just because I find her attractive, and that might be enough to carry me through her segments. But Jason, I don't know, man. Nothing about him seemed particularly engaging other than the fact that he looked like a badass. Granted, I don't know that I would have seen the trailers for Red Dead Redemption 2 and thought, oh, Arthur Morgan, like this guy's as good or better than John Marston. And Arthur Morgan turned out to be a pretty damn good character.
No such thing
So,
as mercy.
you know,
Not for you.
I'm willing to be surprised. But it's one of those things that for what we were given,
They're everywhere.
I'm not seeing what made people say like, oh my god, this is it, like best game of all time. Well, like Metal and I were kind of like sharing a few of these tweets that we were seeing of each other earlier today. One person actually said Grand Theft Auto 6 is the crowning achievement of humanity. And I'm just like, what? Electricity, antibiotics, the internet, Grand Theft Auto 6. Those things are all on the same level to you? I think you need to play more video games, sir. I think your concept of what a video game is and can be is entirely rooted in, does this have pretty graphics? Not even pretty graphics that run well either, just pretty graphics. That's it, as far as it goes. And like, I don't know, I mean like, some of the things that looked most impressive were 100% just scripted sequences too. Like I saw a lot of people being like, man, when that dude like body checks that guy through the wall, that was so fucking cool, like this is gonna be the best game ever. I'm like, motherfucker, Mr. X bursts through a wall in Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1. That is, like, that on its own is not, like, best game of all time territory.
All right, we're clear.
And, like, if you're gonna say, oh, yeah, but, like, the difference is that was, like, a canned sequence where Mr. X burst through at exactly that moment. Be like, oh, really? So are you telling me that every single, like, patch of drywall in this game, if I hit the gym enough as Jason, I'm just gonna be able to body check motherfuckers through this wall like it's a Battlefield level? I think not. I'm willing to be surprised and impressed if that is the case, but I think that was just a cutscene sequence where, like, playable, like, because you're playing an action level, but there's a scripted sequence in which that dude will always body check that cop through that wall. That is a thing that is meant to happen at that point in that level. It is like an uncharted train crash. And I don't mean like train wreck. I mean like maybe it's like, I don't know, a car flipping over and then sailing 3 inches above the character's head in a Call of Duty action sequence. You know, like it's not dynamic. It's that will always happen that way. And I think again, like it's where you can impress a lot of like pretty casual gamers by just showing them something like that, and because it looks cool in that moment, they think, man, that's awesome. And sure, pretty awesome. It looked good. It was surprising. Caught me off guard. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, I guess that was a pretty cool scripted sequence in this campaign mission. You know? Like, I don't see that as, oh my god, this game is doing things that we heretofore never thought possible. Like, you know, whereas like there are people who they're having that reaction as if everything that's happening in this trailer in this game is the game just living and you being a part of it, as opposed to it being very clearly a video game that has sequences where
the elevator still doesn't have power.
The game is revolving around you. You are not a character in a living world. The world is geared around your character in those sequences.
Well, your call, James.
I might have been more impressed if some of the things they showed off were just more kind of, here's what happens when we decide we want to make our wanted level up to level 6. You know, and just like had like a live gameplay demo of them really being like, yeah, no, like this is how this game evolves around the things that you're doing in those like signature Grand Theft Auto open world. I'm gonna cause some havoc moments.
I assume we'll know these generators.
I didn't see any of that. Right? I saw a chase sequence that looked like the reason it looked as impressive as it did is because you weren't actually driving. You were taking control of Jason, who was just shooting out the back window, you know, shooting out the passenger side, or not even actually, it was driver's side, I guess. It was just on in the back seat. That was an on rails shooting sequence. You could say, well, but you can take control of Lucia and then you're the one driving. It's like, okay, well then it's just a sequence where you're driving a car and someone's shooting at the cars behind you. Like either way, that's not this game unfolding in a way that is going to be unique to you and your playthrough and how you play. It is a story mission that ends with a big car chase where you can either be the driver or the gunner. And again, not to say that that's not impressive, that it's not fun, that it didn't look good. It did. Lots of really, really pretty graphics happening. As far as I'm concerned, it ran like shit, and I don't really subscribe to the, well, I mean, what do you expect? It's on a PS5 and it's being pushed to the absolute limit of what a PS5 is capable of. Because I think, like, this is something that I think Fringy at least really agrees with me on, because we've made the same point on a few different circumstances where frame rate is not about what the game is doing nearly as much as it's about what are the goals of the developer. What are the developer's goals and priorities? Because you can't tell me that Rockstar was prioritizing frame rate.
James, you get the generators. I'll cover you.
You can't. You could tell me that Rockstar was prioritizing crowd density and interesting physics and breakable parts of vehicles, because all those things were there. They were prioritizing beautiful ray traced lighting, global illumination, by the way, RTGI, ray traced global illumination, which is not the same as some ray traced shadows or reflections. It is the sun is a ray tracing light source, and everything is being lit by that. Likewise, generally, most, if not all, the other lights in the game are also ray traced elements that the whole game is being lit by in real time. That on its own does not affect gameplay, and it is a choice. It's a choice that they made. You could say, well, you know, it's running on a PS5. How do you expect it to hit 60 FPS? One big thing for me, don't have it be ray trace global illumination. Save that for the PS6 version. Save that for an optional toggle for the PC version. Don't have that be something that is on your Xbox Series X and PS5 versions because it can't handle it. Those systems can't handle it. They just can't. They can handle it at 30 FPS, but I don't think they should be launching. I don't think anyone should be launching games on $800 consoles in 2026 at 30 FPS. Switch 2 even, you could arguably get away with it, and I could at least agree that it's like, okay, well, I guess it makes sense that if you want to play Resident Evil 9 or Pragmata on a Nintendo Switch 2, it being 30 FPS is okay. But Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata, neither of those games are only available on Switch 2. You can get those games on PS5 or Xbox Series X and have them run at 60. You can get both of those games on PC day one and have them run at 120 FPS.
Guys, I'm closing the breaker.
It's not your only choice. So one version running like that, I'm not upset about. I think that's much more, at least excusable, because hey, if I don't have to play that version because I can buy a version for hardware I own that can run it better, I'm not really bothered by the people who own a Switch 2 and are totally fine with playing the game at 30 FPS. They should be able to play the game too. That's always been my position on exclusives, on different versions of games, and on performance. I think, though, that for fast and expensive consoles that were sold on the idea of, oh yeah, like this game... remember, when the PlayStation 5 was announced, they were talking... the terms 8K was used fairly often. They said the words 8K more than a couple times. You can't be talking about 8K gaming if you have games that are running at 1080p 30 FPS on that same system. Get 8K totally out of your mind. That is not even something that you should be considering as a feature. So if these are the systems that were supposed to be introducing the world to 8K gaming, even though there's fucking 3 people out there with an 8K TV, then like I just don't think you can be launching things at 30 FPS. Right? And no, Reed. As much as I like PC, and I like Valve, and I really wish there were more reasons people had to game on Linux, I don't think the Steam Machine's price is worth it. And I don't think it looks better in comparison, because I honestly think that the only reason you should be buying a system with those level of specs is if you're looking to play games at lower resolutions like 1080p, or if you flat out want to use it as like an emulation station, you know? Which, you know, fair enough if you do, but I don't think you should be spending the price the Steam Machine's asking for making yourself like an emulation machine, an emulation rig, because I think for the same price, you could build a PC with better specs. And that PC that you build with better specs, even if you have to be somewhat creative about exactly when and... Oh, shit, you kidding? About when and where you buy things. Or even if you pay a little bit more and have the same specs. Let's say you can build the exact same machine for slightly more money if you're building it on your own.
They need to be
that
reset.
Machine you buy and build is upgradable.
Generators,
the Steam Machine's not.
deck.
It's not
Which one do you
beyond
want?
its RAM,
Your call,
and
James.
it's... oh shit, I'm going all the way to the beginning. Here. Take a... Playing on dude.
Okay, Del.
I won't
hey,
do it now.
You take the operations deck. We'll deal
So I
with
think
the
that, like,
generators.
even if you spend, say, like, $1,050 for a Steam Machine with no controller, if you spend $1,100 or $1,200
Okay, I assume we'll know these
on
generators when we see them,
a
right?
machine with essentially
Yeah.
the exact same
That's a pretty safe
specs, even
assumption.
though
Then
for that
let's
price
do
you could do
this.
better. Like, you just have to be somewhat savvy about researching where you can get some better deals, and maybe getting a secondhand part or two, particularly if you can get your RAM secondhand and you go with a DDR4 motherboard instead of DDR5, then you're much more likely to find RAM that's cheaper. Then you can get a much more powerful machine for the same price. But let's say more expensive, same specs, for sake of argument. If it is a built PC and not a set-top box where the main focus of it is on form factor and cooling and sound, like how quiet it runs, you can upgrade that system over time, whereas a Steam Machine, you're kind of stuck with what you got. And believe me, I would love to tell you that a Steam Machine is the absolute best thing you could do with your money. That would make me happy. That would mean more people gaming on Linux. That would mean more console players who would finally start realizing what I've seen in PC gaming for the last decade. Not longer. It's longer now. Probably about 2016, 2015 is when I started getting back into PC gaming. But yeah, so if, I would love it to tell you that Steam Machine is just a great buy, but I still don't think it is. I think it would be if instead of the GPU, like the 8 gigabyte GPU that they have in there, that's basically a 6800 XTX, 6800 XTX mobile. If there was a 9060 XT in there, then I think we'd be cooking with all of it. That would be a different story, because I think that you get, even if it was more expensive, slightly more expensive, if you had a 12 gigabyte video card in there, or a 16 gigabyte video card in there, that had RDNA, or not RDNA 4, yeah, RDNA 4, like the ability to use FSR 4 without having to use some weird updates that they're kind of patching into after the fact. Like, having just better upscaling, if you're going to be advertising a 4K machine as like a set-top PC, like, I just think that the decisions they made with the Steam Machine would have worked if it was like $500, but at over $1,000, I can't recommend it. So yeah, see, there you go. Someone wants to call me a Valve or just a PC fanboy. I had an opportunity to say, yeah, absolutely, man. Steam Machine, that's like the best bet. You should definitely get that over a PS5. I don't think you should buy a PS5 right now either, to be honest. Honestly, I think the only reason you should is if you want a 4K Blu-ray player. I'm not even kidding about that. Like, I think that if you want both a video game system and a 4K Blu-ray player, that is the circumstance in which you should buy an Xbox Series X or a PS5. And, like, realistically, if Grand Theft Auto 6 ran at 60 FPS and you said, hey, I've been playing on my PS4 for this whole time and I was thinking about getting a PS5 for Grand Theft Auto 6, like, should I do it? If it was running at 60 FPS, I probably would have said, yeah, sure, go for it. Sucks that they're as expensive as they are right now, but realistically, yeah, you know, games finally come out, just like me, I was saying about Metal Gear Solid 4. The game's finally out that you really want to get. You've been looking to upgrade for a while anyways, you just haven't wanted to spend the money because you haven't had a good reason to. And yeah, absolutely. Like, make this the time. Make it so that... Oh, are you kidding? Okay. I might have to actually go water now. I've been talking quite a lot and my voice is getting really hoarse, and I realized I left my water in the kitchen. I filled up my water bottle. Left it in the thinking of selling my PS5 when I've caught up to my current games. And yeah, Reed, I would, unless, again, like I said, unless you need a 4K Blu-ray player, I would absolutely not dissuade you from doing that. I just think if you're going to get a PC, don't get a Steam Machine. Yeah, honestly, I would probably, even if you say, hey, you want to jump on board the Linux train and use Steam OS, I would still recommend just building a PC, get yourself a 9060 XT or a 9070 XT for your GPU, and then you'll have a much more capable machine a much more capable machine that will be possible to upgrade over time, that will ultimately cost you way less money than if you have to buy a Steam Machine and then wait for Valve to make a Steam Machine 2 and then buy the Steam Machine 2. Like, I think it would just be better to build a Linux. And I mean, ultimately, even with the Steam Machine, you can just install Windows on it too if you want. Like, there's nothing that's necessarily keeping you locked to Linux. But yeah, Linux gaming good. And hey, Metal Gear Solid 4 that I bought the PS3 in order to play, 60 FPS on my Linux build, 4K ultra settings, 9070 XT. There you go. I feel like it will probably still run pretty well on a Steam Machine because it's hitting 720p 60 FPS on a Steam Deck, and the Steam Machine is more powerful than a Steam Deck. But yeah, I would love to recommend the Steam Machine wholeheartedly. I just can't. I think for where its specs are and what its price is, it's not at a level in either that I could recommend. If it was substantially cheaper, I'd recommend it. And if it was the same price but substantially more powerful, I'd recommend it. But where it is, it's kind of in a worst of both worlds spot. And yeah, sad to see, because I think the controller is great. I think you should buy a Steam controller. That I could recommend wholeheartedly. I don't want to use any other controller pretty much ever. I start playing a game and then realize I've got not great compatibility. I was like, say if I'm playing an emulator, the Steam machine, Steam controller can sometimes be read by it as a mouse keyboard. So I'm not having as easy a time playing on, say, like RCPS 3 or I guess, for example, where I was trying the other day for Xenia for the Xbox 360 emulator. Steam controller was giving me trouble there, so I had to switch to my 8BitDo controller, and I like that 8BitDo controller quite a lot, but I was just like, oh god, man, my Steam controller doesn't work on this properly. What the fuck? I was legitimately disappointed. Yeah, and yeah, that's the thing. I think Slumpy's got it there. The first Steam machine just seems like a collectible. Like it's hey, I like Valve so much that I bought one of these. Where, I mean, I don't think you should spend that much money on what's essentially a little curiosity that will probably just end up on your shelf the second you buy a more capable PC. But anyways, I'm going to quickly run and go get my bottle of water. But I will leave you with a very adorable little video of the puppies. And I will be back. It won't take me long. I really just have to make it to the kitchen and get back. And yeah, I'll be back soon. Okay. Now have water. Quite as thirsty. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna make any joke I possibly can about waifus, not physically.
The old circuits probably couldn't handle the power surge. They need to be reset.
Yeah, I
That
get
means
it,
splitting
Kate.
up.
I get it.
Generators or operations deck? Which one do you want?
Well, your call, James.
I'll take the
Okay, Del,
generators.
Kate, you take the
Doing so
operations
well
deck.
with it
We'll
thus
deal with
far.
the generators.
If I wanted to hook up my Quest to a PC, what would be the
Hey,
minimum
I
I
assume
need?
we'll know these
That
generators
probably
when we
not
see
the
'em,
best
right?
question for
Yeah,
me because I don't
that's
have a
pretty
Quest.
safe assumption.
Then let's do this.
I believe it can be done, like because they do they used to have like the Oculus Link thing, but I'm not sure exactly what the is it a Quest 1, 2, or 3? I think if it's a Quest 1, you do need that Oculus Link, I think it's called, to do it. Like it's like a cable. Whereas I think the Quest 2 and 3 can be done wirelessly, but not being someone who owns a Quest, I don't really know if I could say for sure. But I guess speaking of which, the next piece of Steam hardware that I hope isn't ultra expensive is the Steam frame that I would like to get. It is, oh, it's a 3? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure 3 you can do it wirelessly. The exact means by which you do that, I am not sure, though I'm sure if you search on YouTube
Okay,
using an
first generator's up.
Oculus, or sorry, not an Oculus, MetaQuest, MetaQuest 3 with Steam VR, I guarantee you there's going to be people who have like step-by-step tutorials on it. I've spoken to people who do use a Quest 2 even that do it wirelessly, and not that I asked them what the process was, but I do know that they have done it. They told me that, yeah, it actually, like, it works super well. Are you kidding? Father? Father, you didn't revive your son? My God.
The old circuits probably couldn't handle the power surge. They need to be reset. And that
Steam
means
VR,
splitting
though,
up.
is generally compatible with
Generators or
pretty much
operations
all
deck?
VR
Which one do you
headsets,
want?
as long as it can connect to a
Call,
PC in
James.
any way at all. And you,
Okay, Del,
Steam
Kate,
VR
you take
with
the
it.
operations deck. We'll deal with the generators.
because I know that, for example, Half-Life Alyx, I was making the review video on that, that
Hey, I assume we'll
they
know
did
these
say that
generators
it
when we
was
see 'em, right?
compatible with
Yeah,
HTC
that's a pretty safe
Vive,
assumption.
Then
Steam,
let's do this.
Valve Index, and Windows Mixed Reality headsets, as well as Oculus, I believe, Oculus Quest with Oculus. The only one I had to test it on was sold my HTC Vive.
I know.
What I did in order to afford the Valve Index, which was a pretty pricey VR headset. I am looking to get the Steam frame, and I hope that it's not absurdly expensive. I would like a wireless VR headset to use, and I never caved
Okay,
and bought a
first
Quest.
generator's up.
I was thinking about doing it at one point, too. So. Not having done that, and instead
Alright,
waited
get
to
covering fire down
use
here.
play the Valve version of it, I would feel like kind of an idiot if I waited all that time and it was absurdly expensive to the point that, like, Steam machine, if I couldn't justify the cost of it, obviously not. As much as I'd like to have a wireless VR headset that I could use to get some more VR gaming done and place in my house that I actually have space in which to do so, I'm not going to drop like $2,000 on a VR headset. And hey, I
I'm
mean,
not seeing a way out of here.
possibility that it might be
Breaker's open.
that
Give us a second to
expensive, if
close
not
it.
close to it, just because there is going to be RAM.
Guys, I'm close to
There'll be
breaker.
RAM inside the Steam frame. We all know RAM is the thing that makes computer prices absurdly expensive. And hey, we can only hope that that gets better at some point eventually.
We've got a turret up here. We're pinned down.
Also why I'm not a fan of AI. It is pretty much the only reason I don't like AI. Like I'm not super precious about like artists' jobs getting replaced. I think it sucks, and I think ultimately, if you can pay an artist to do a job better than AI can do it, they should. But I also understand that like some people don't have paying an artist to do a job in their budget, so them having an option, like an affordable, easily accessible option, makes sense. I do think that people saying, "Oh, AI video is going to replace Hollywood. I think that's
Stand
retarded.
by. Closing the
Like,
breaker.
honestly, don't think that's ever going to happen, even with VR. AI.
All right, get to the
With
other
AI
generators.
at its absolute best, I still don't think that's going to
Keep us
happen.
covered.
I just don't think AI is going to get to the point where replacing real people in like spoken roles and action scenes. I don't think it's ever going to get there to the point that it is legitimately imperceivable and like no different at all from physical people. Now I could maybe see animation pipelines being reliant on AI more so than they are now, but again, like I think my big thing though with AI and the reason I hate it is quite simple. It's just I don't like the fact that it has made my hobby unbelievably expensive. Gaming is my favorite hobby, and I don't like the idea that AI might be the thing that fuck. Other, come save me. The drop shot, it's too powerful. Thank you. Also, let's kill. Ah, roll. You gonna run out of ammo with that thing eventually, man? There we go. Like messing around with Gawk now and then for fun. I can draw things I never could. It's neat for a hobby. Oh fuck! I was reading chat, and there was a thing. Okay, that was my. But yeah, so I mean, think of as much fun as that hobby is it worth? And now I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying as far as like
Your call, James.
opinion towards AI as
Okay,
like
Del,
a
hey,
hobby,
take
like
the
just hey,
operations
is
deck.
this
We'll deal with
hobby
the generator.
fun enough that it's gonna make it worth it so that I'm gonna have to spend $1,500 on a PlayStation 6,
Kate, I assume we'll know these generators when we see 'em, right?
$3,000 on
Yeah,
what would
that's a
right
pretty
now be a
safe assumption.
$1,000
Then
video
let's
card.
do this.
Building a PC that oh shit, did I went the other direction. Okay, well let's see how this one is. Building what is right now a $3,000 PC, that costing you $7,000. And if ultimately that makes it so that we are stuck with just non-local, like cloud-based game streaming, like Netflix gaming, and I don't mean Netflix gaming, that's particular service. I mean the idea of streaming your video games over the cloud and being reliant on not only internet access, but a fast internet connection to play any video game at all. Is that going to be worth the like fun drawings that you made with an AI program? Because for me, a resounding no. Like I don't think it's even close. I don't think I would in a million years decide, hey, but look, it's me and my dogs as Studio Ghibli characters, be worth me having to spend double the amount of money I would on my next PC up. I think that I would pick the more affordable PC gaming and console gaming for that matter over the fun little things I do killing time with AI 100 times out of 100. I don't think there would be one circumstance in which I'd be like, well, I did do this one thing with Grok the other day that was pretty fucking funny, and I think that's worth me spending $500 extra on my next RAM upgrade. You know, like I would never put my priorities there. But again, I'm not saying that that means you're not allowed to have fun with AI or you have to view it the same way I do. It's just for me, that's where I'm coming from in that opinion. Oh, fuck. Father. There we go.
We've got a turret up here. We're pinned down.
Marcus.
I'll take that.
Nice, turret's down.
Got it.
Is that a thing I can blow up? I feel like it should be. Stand by! Closing the breaker! And yeah, like, I mean, like, Slumpy, I used to, or sorry, Cataran, actually, you just tagged Slumpy on
Alright,
that.
get to the other
I've
generators.
100% had fun with AI in the past, making silly images and stuff, but that was when I thought AI's biggest downside was that it pisses off some artists because they're like, oh, well, you can just make things on AI instead of paying us. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm a person who has paid people for art, and I appreciate the work that real human artists do, so it's not like I'm entirely unsympathetic to that, but ultimately, I don't really care. Like, that doesn't directly affect me in a way that I had to worry about it all that much. But gaming, playing video games, playing games on PCs, and even consoles for that matter, for as much shit as I talk about consoles, I do still use them from time to time, and I would prefer if I didn't have to go into debt every time hardware I wanted to buy came out. It affects me in a way that makes me care more directly than I did in the past. Jeez. Dying here, buddy? There we go. Okay, now we're gonna make sure no sneaky Lancer grub coming to kill me from behind. I'm not gonna look at chat for a moment. I want to make sure I'm not just gonna randomly die all of a sudden from an enemy.
Got it, drone.
Oh wait, is that sweet? Turn on.
That's it. We're done.
Are we done?
Kate, something's wrong. It's not restarting.
Are we done for
Just
real
give it a
though?
second. And there we go. Dam's back online.
Then how about you two get down here?
How about you give me a checkpoint, game? Alright. Actually, you know, honestly, until I see checkpoint, I'm gonna have trouble, like, being able to look at chat. I promise I'm not ignoring you guys on purpose. I mean, okay, it is on purpose. I'm not ignoring you guys just because I'm a dick. I'm doing it out of necessity. So we don't have to see this same encounter for, like, the 5th time. Let me regroup. Okay, Gong of Victory. I think we're okay.
Okay, let's get back to the elevator.
I think it's more an industry-led thing. It's nothing I can have input on. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't agree with that. I think that the more people refuse to use AI or even speak out on the reasons why they think that, like, okay, I'm not, even for like game hardware companies, if the more we tell them, yeah, I don't want to be paying Nvidia a monthly fee to do all of my game processing on a cloud server. I'm not going to pay you for that. I'll just stick to retro games and play the games I already own on my hardware that I have that works. I think the more people who are vocal about that and make them realize that people aren't just going to roll over and accept that, the better chance we have at that not actually happening. I mean, take for example here, like the DLSS 5 thing that's actually kind of coming back around because someone got like a leaked version of DLSS 5 that they've been applying to games like Control and Cyberpunk. Like, Nvidia totally just, like,
By the way,
got cold feet about DLSS 5 when that backlash happened.
Cog did at least one
Like, I
thing
really
right.
think that they thought, especially after that Digital Foundry video where they're like, you know, when you see this
Dad teach you
video
to
of
fight like
Grace
that?
from Resident
My
Evil
mom.
9
And my
in
uncle,
normal rendering and then being
long beard
compared
like
to the
you.
DLSS 5 version,
Yeah.
the one you would rather play is really a no-brainer. And then people just calling them like soulless shills that are blazing an AI slop yassified filter. That disrupted them, man. Like that I think shifted their plans and got them thinking like, hey, maybe people aren't ready for DLSS 5. Everyone looks like a Kardashian now filter. Maybe we shouldn't be gunning this into wide acceptance now. Maybe we should go back to the drawing board. Something else with it. So it might be that, like, yeah, you're probably never going to get like people like Microsoft to be like, yeah, we're not going to use Copilot.
Well, the power looks on to me.
Although,
Let's
to
just
be
hope the
fair,
wind keeps blowing.
tying back to Asha
I
Sharma
don't think
being
it's gonna be
kind of
a problem.
based, he is the one that said, yeah, we're going to pull Copilot out of Xbox because the Xbox audience has said that they don't want Copilot to be anywhere near their gaming operating system. There's an example of AI being pushed back against and then like big company changing plans because of it. But here's why I think that there's nothing I can do about it. AI is the future and no one's ever going to stop it. Here's why I think it's not correct. Not that I think it's like stupid for thinking that, because I think the industry has, the big tech industry overall has been wanting people to think that it's just inevitable and there's nothing anyone can do to stop it. And everyone needs to adopt AI because that's just where things are going, and that's it. Settled matter, end of story. If you start looking into things like OpenAI and what their valuation's been looking like lately, and how much money Nvidia has been pulling out of stuff like OpenAI, and how much Anthropic and
Oh, God.
OpenAI and
Come on, man. Just
Perplexity,
come on.
they've been kind of just passing investor money between each other and riding the valuation, like the stock valuation concept of AI is going to be the future. And ultimately, AI doesn't
about
make
halfway up.
any money. That's the big thing that the AI industry is having trouble with. There is not enough people
not to disturb.
paying for AI to make it actually worth anything. It granted will make some jobs easier. It might full-blown replace some jobs. There might be ways in which it could help a company save a little bit. But AI itself is not making money. And all of the investor money, all of the inflated stock prices for companies like Nvidia and AMD and every single company that's been putting all their chips in the AI basket, they're getting to the point that they're starting to be like, actually, yeah, we might need people to like actually want to say pay for a ChatGPT subscription, because if they don't, we actually won't make any money off this at all. Like it'll just cost us a whole lot of money, cost us an extraordinary amount of money in bills to power it, let alone actually maintain it, let alone code it to make it better. It's actually just, it's a burden more so than it is an asset outside of a few very specialized scenarios. And it's that bubble reaching its critical mass, if not bursting, I think is what's going to start really turning the tide on the whole AI thing. I think that, if anything, now there might be a lot of sunk cost fallacy going on with so many companies have decided to say, okay, we're all in on AI. AI is the future, baby. We got to do everything with AI because AI is it. AI is going to change everything, about how you do anything and everything. Your life will never be the same. You're going to wake up and there's going to be, like, Claude is going to cook you breakfast, and then Grok is going to make your dinner, and then ChatGPT is going to jack you off tonight. It's jack you off GPT, and then you're going to go to sleep. It's all going to be AI. And I think ultimately people are starting to realize, yeah, but if no one's actually giving money to this and it's just us investing in each other to further our AI plans, what are we actually, like, what is the actual product? Is the product people making silly memes on Twitter, or making a very resource intensive video of, hey, wouldn't it be cool if there was a Dragon Ball Z movie that was like cast with these people, and look, here's, I don't know, like Timothy Chalamet as Goku walking around the set, where you've got like Pony Jaw as like Vegeta or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like videos like that might be good for a chuckle, but ultimately they don't actually do anything. And if all the code that is being written with AI needs to be checked and potentially rewritten by actual humans who know how to code, then you still have to hire as many or more coders, because much more code is being written, therefore you have to have more people checking that code. And if you're paying people to double check all the code that's being coded with AI, then what is the point of the AI coding? What is it actually saving, right? Like from a resource standpoint? So I think that, like, at the very least, the AI matter is not settled. Ongoing, maybe. Could there still be breakthroughs that make the promise of AI realized and have it be everything that, I don't know, like all the AI truthers out there have said it's going to be, where it's going to, you know, wake you up in the morning by singing you a song that it just wrote for you that morning, every morning, and then it's going to whack you off at night. Maybe. But I think until that starts happening, it's really just a bunch of promises. Investor promises. And the thing about investors is they sometimes don't understand the actual people paying for the products. Video games, honestly, is probably the best example of that happening. Think of Sony's stock price just spiking the day that they announced that they're not going to be supporting physical games. That right there is proof that there are plenty of investors in the video game industry who don't understand what people who play video games actually want. They're going to go out of their way to try to convince you that they know better than you. But ultimately, like, even like some of the stats that it's like, all these big AAA games, only 20% of the sales were physical. So there we go. It's like hardly anything. It's like, motherfucker, 20%? Do you have any idea what 20% of millions of video game copies sold is? That is very far from being an insignificant number. And it's absolutely one that, like, can you imagine if you're an investor and the CEO says, great news, everybody. We made a choice that's going to increase our margins by quite a bit. We're going to lose probably about 20% of our business, but our margins are going to be better. So that remaining 80% we got, yeah, they're going to be paying slightly more. Actually, they're not going to be paying any more. They're just going to be paying the same that what that 20%, 80% paid us already. But those 20%, don't worry, they're going to turn around and they're going to join the 80. That 80 is going to become 100 because we're saying fuck you to those 20%. And stock price goes up. I think that is because a lot of the people who are investing don't actually understand the audience that company is supposed to be catering to. And it's also the reason why I think that, like, anyone who says, oh, you shouldn't complain about it because most sales are digital anyways, like, fuck off. You're not helping anybody. You're just telling those investors that you're right and that they shouldn't listen to the people that are actually paying for the video. Because as much as they might want to tell you that they don't, they do need you. You, the video gamer, the companies who make video games, need you to buy video games. No matter how many investors they have at any given moment. Because, what the fuck? Because however many investors they have at any given moment, those investors are going to definitely stop being investors that are making the money once they realize, oh, you pissed off all of your customers. You're not actually bringing any money in anymore compared to what you were before. So when I bought all those extra shares because I thought your stock price was going crazy because you made that business decision that you convinced us all was going to be the game changer that was going to increase your profitability like 400%. You pissed off all the people that actually give you money. We need those people to give you money. Otherwise, we're not investing in anything. We're investing in confidence in you. And fuck you. We don't have confidence in you. We had confidence in your ability to make money. And that's what I hate about capital. Okay, no. Okay, Aaron, I gotta stop you there. That is not capitalism's fault. That is the idea of speculative investment's fault. And those are two distinct things. The big thing is, capitalism is specifically what I was saying, which is you sell a product, people give you money for that product. Your company is valuable because there are people who want to give your company money. Oh, hey, yeah, Viperian Ironblaze 11961 and Apex Crimson Shade over on Quick. Actually, never mind. They're both, totally both. Anyways, that's fine. Speaking of which, I was trying to at least try to be pleasant to the people who are patronizing my stream, because I do need people to watch my stream in order for my stream to make anything. But my point is, Valve, as again, I've had complaints about Valve's pricing of the Steam machine there a minute ago. But Valve is still a capitalist company. They are a very capitalist company, but they're a private company. They don't have any investors. So the ascribing speculative investing with capitalism it's like saying, yeah, movies are stupid because there's music in movies, and fuck music, right? It's like, so movies are bad. It's like, well, I mean, you can make a movie without music, and not all movies use music well, but so it's not really the same thing. Like, they're related, but it's not the same. Capitalism, the core of capitalism, and the core that makes the capitalist system work for companies that are customer oriented, is you get money because your company offers something that people want to give you money for. You're not a subsidy. You're not just given a percentage of tax dollars in order to fund your operation, whatever it is, be it healthcare, education, garbage collection services. Under a communist system, everything is just funded by the collective pot of money. It is not based on you have this many customers who actually want to pay you for whatever you offer. Speculative investing is when you have people who invest in not the amount of money a company is making, but the amount of money that they think they will be making soon. And that's where things get kind of fucked up, because when a company starts trying to entice the speculators, like the people who are speculating on their stock, the investors who are just investing in the future potential success of that company, they're incentivized to basically talk a bunch of shit and to pretend they have shit much more figured out than they actually do. Pure capitalist concepts really would say, no, wait, what do I actually want to buy from you? What are you actually selling to the people who are giving you money? And are there people who are offering something better? And is that what is providing competition? And I think that's where saying, and because I mean, I think it's mostly because I'm also just kind of triggered from like the Alana Pierce stuff of like, oh yeah, see, capitalism's the actual problem, because guess what? Companies like Sony don't care about you. They care about their investors. It's like, that's not, Alana, that's not capitalism. That's the fact that companies like Sony are actively trying to lie to you so that they can make money based on nothing, instead of making money by offering actual products and services that people enjoy paying them for. Because, hey, take for example, GOG, Steam, I like paying those companies for things. Why? Because they offer me goods and services that I actually want to pay people for. That is, again, also capitalism. It is the type of capitalism that I quite like, because those are two companies that, in very different ways, offer me something that is distinct and makes me want to give them my money as opposed to anyone else my money. It's also the reason that I get fucking furious when people say, oh god, all these Valve fanboys just love Steam because they love Valve and they're fanboys of Steam and they just think everything Steam does is good because it's Steam. It's like, no. People love Steam because Steam provides a good service that they don't charge you for to use at all, which, for example, my cloud saves on PlayStation and Nintendo, I have to pay for those when I want to use them, which is why I don't often have cloud saves on PlayStation or Nintendo games that I own, because I don't want to be subscribed to fucking Nintendo Online and PlayStation Plus when I'm never playing multiplayer games on them ever, and the only reason I would be paying them would be for cloud saves. Steam doesn't make me pay for cloud saves. Xbox doesn't make me pay for cloud saves. On accidentally glazing Microsoft. I generally don't like Microsoft much, but hey, Microsoft, they're on a bit of a roll. They've been making some decisions that are pretty fucking good. Yeah, so that is the only reason I would caution to say, yeah, the publicly traded investor involvement in games, public traded companies, and honestly video game companies, and honestly artistic companies in general, I don't think actually mixes very well. Because I think that private companies that are okay with maintaining profit and not having a fiduciary responsibility to be obsessed with unlimited growth, I think will ultimately result in better artistic products. Yeah, no, Fringy would never make us pay for cloud saves.
Okay, looks fun.
The Goo Network has free cloud saves all the time. Goo Plus just gets you like the full service Goo experience. You get all the different colors of goo. Some will make you shout yes, others will make you scream no. Oh, I just realized I think you're referencing Backseater. Even Friggy gets it. Man, I honestly wish I wasn't there for like the last 10 minutes of that segment though. Like, I was honestly like, I was so happy with viewing like Backseater as almost this like genius performance artist in a way. Like knowing that he's unironic and not doing it on purpose, but that's just kind of his personality. But then when you find out the stuff about like the way he treats his mom, I'm just like, oh, this guy sucks. Like he's actually a terrible person. He's like Boogie levels of, oh, this is just a bad human being in a lot of ways. It's not just that he's crazy about Star Wars and thinks and can't understand hypotheticals in a way that is like borderline kind of charmingly autistic. I say borderline, and the word borderline is doing a lot of heavy lifting there because A, he might have BPD, and B, I wouldn't even go as far as to say that like it was charmingly autistic. It's just, it's almost there because he was kind of funny in a way that I think is only funny if he's actually unintentionally being that funny. But when we got to that bit about the way he treats his mom, what he's like, the way he views morality, it's like, yeah, like the child actress that played Leia in Obi-Wan, like what he said about her was just so fucked that I'm like, oh, this went from being like a guy that I actually think is, because like, I mean, like Nutsa was saying, I think it was Nutsa, right, that said like, I think this guy should like have a comedy special, and I was like, yeah, I legit think the last several Netflix comedy specials I've seen have made me laugh less than, I forget what it was, the last thing the Backseater said that I like legitimately laughed out loud. It made me actually burst out laughing because I really didn't, I remember what it was. It was him switching from like insane George Lucas Star Wars fan person who doesn't understand hypotheticals to, anyways, everybody, so make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And like, it just, that turn was hysterical. Like, I found it very, very, very funny. And then the next thing we found out is just what that guy's actually like behind the mask, and it's like, oh,
Gets even better.
this isn't fun to even laugh at anymore. This is, now I feel bad for even finding that much of it as funny as I did, because I needed to be viewing him the way I viewed Boogie all along, whereas I haven't even like, granted I was kind of happy that I didn't even end up on a Boogie segment last year because I actually kind of volunteered to dip out when the Boogie segment started because Nicholas Diorio needed to hop in, and I jumped out right at that moment. I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with not being part of the Boogie segment. I can't deal with Boogie. It's just, it really is tough for me to even sit through Boogie's content. Never mind have to like make jokes about it. Which is why I was kind of happy. No Boogie segment this year, other than the like compilation that was made by. Oh shit! Was it the intro video? Anyways, there wasn't a full like Boogie segment. And yeah, like he, yeah, the I think it's on EFAP highlights, the Backseater segments, and I don't know if it goes as far as to see the what would be the word, the epilogue. The epilogue of the Backseater segment this year was horrific. Like, it was actually like, it really, it almost made me sick. I think everything up until that point though is quite funny, and I think least of all because he really just seems incapable of understanding what a hypothetical question is, and accepting that it is a Faustian bargain. Like you can have this thing that you want, however, there will be this consequence, and you have to decide: do you want the thing that you want enough to accept that consequence? And Backseater was just incapable of understanding that at a conceptual level. There's no like more clear way I can say that at the conceptual. Like, what the fuck? Was it the bike chains that's destroying me here? I feel like I got killed in this. My favorite EFAP moment in general, or my favorite one that I've been on? I feel like those might be two different answers. That said, I probably remember the ones that I was on. I'd have to think about either, but... Cherry? Yeah, no, Cherry, if anything, that was probably my most shameful one. Because I had the unlucky position of being, because we were each doing, what was it? We each did like a couple sentences of Xander Hall's community post or like his Discord messages. I think it was Discord messages, right? And we were each doing like a bit of voice acting on Xander Hall's, whatever, the correspondence that Xander Hall had. And I had the supreme unluck, the anti-luck, if you will, of being the one that went right before Nicholas Diorio did, because Nick was phenomenal. Like it was like an all-time best voice acting performance from Nicholas Diorio impersonating Xander Hall of all people. And not even necessarily because he did a perfect impression of Xander Hall, but it was like the material. He performed the material better than I ever could have hoped to. And I didn't think I did terribly. So I was like walking out of that like, yeah, that was all right. I did pretty well. And then Nick goes on. I was like, oh, I can never do any voice acting of any kind again. This is it. It's over. I'm out. I shouldn't even be doing the Gears of War lore when we have pickups. Okay. Let's maybe kill this guy. You dead? Zanko, you dead, man? Yeah, man. Little cool runnings for you. Sorry, I'm locked in again. I don't want to die here for severalth time in a row.
All right.
I hate you, Marcus. You're actually kidding. Okay, well, I think at least I got a checkpoint there. Yeah, no, like he did. Like I had no choice but to accept being mocked because like it was that much better.
Up is good. We'll get to the top of this dam if it kills.
Yeah, so if anything, that's my least favorite.
You know what I meant.
Don't get me wrong, I thought Nick was great, and like I wouldn't be arguing, oh, actually I was so much better than him. People just thought Nick was better than me. It's like, no, that's part of why it was so shameful. It's because I knew it in my soul. I knew it almost immediately too. I was like, oh shit. I was like, he took this in a far more entertaining direction than I. But generally fat moments, yeah, the Y-Wings rant was pretty damn. People, first of all, people don't even know what Y-Wings are. Like, what? What do you mean no one knows what a Y-Wing is? I forget who that was, too, but it was someone trying to, like, defend The Last Jedi by saying that, like, oh, people were like, well, why did they use these World War II bomber-style planes, like, for the reference when they could have just used Y-Wings? First of all, nobody knows what a Y-Wing is. It's like, have you ever seen fucking Star Wars? They're one of the 2 Rebel fighter ships that are in the first movie. There's only 2. There's X-Wings and Y-Wings. And that's just me being equally pissed off about the same thing. But yes, Wolf's rant about that was quite good. Jay's first appearance being the advent of Rhino Milk. Jay's appearance as a subject, though, not even as like a co-host or a guest. But that was really funny. I still remember when Jay first brings up the point as Rhino Milk being a reason why the Wakandans might have rhinos. I pissed myself like off the bat before it even became a meme, and I think that's why it became a meme, because I won't bet a lot of people found that funny.
We take it up. You know, like riding a windmill when you're a kid.
No.
I just feel like I might just be like my mind just might be pulled to the meme. And I think as far as favorite EFAP moment that I was a part of, probably isn't even the one that's the most famous, because I know what the most famous one is.
Okay, Dal.
The most famous, absolutely, the most famous EFAP segment that I was a part of is Doomer playing video games for 30 years. No contest. That is absolutely the one that is most remembered. That's the one where I have seen multiple videos of people like responding to that segment. Like, I was just like, holy shit. One of them actually goes, I forgot what the girl's name is. I could maybe find it at some point, but there was this
Get up these ladders.
girl that did like a full kind of analysis of that segment that actually said that like MarcTheCyborg actually was probably the most balanced and fair here. And I was like, oh, sweet. I've been appreciated. Yeah, I don't know. See, the thing though is like, I'm not sure that I would even have picked that as like my favorite though, because honestly, that segment, that stressed me out because I felt like I was trying really hard to like get through to Doomer and talk him down from the ledge, but he just didn't seem to want to listen to me.
Come on, we're almost there.
Like, effectively, the only thing I was trying to get him to concede is that my premise was that, Doomer, I think that you might think so many games have terrible storytelling and terrible stories because you skip the cutscenes in every game you play. And that I think that if you did kind of give game stories more of a chance and decided, okay, for the next year, every video game I play, I'm not going to skip a single cutscene. I'm going to watch every single cutscene and try to, in good faith, absorb the story as well as I possibly can. I think, fair to say, there'd probably be a good chunk of games that he really still doesn't like and gets up terrible stories, because games do have bad stories. But I think there probably would be more than he would expect, where he'd be like, oh, this actually was pretty good, and I might not have experienced any of it if I decided to just skip the story entirely. No? And that was kind of the only point I was trying to make to him, and he just didn't seem that like giving me the time of day. But I think that's mostly just because he was pretty locked in on his take. Like he did not want to be talked out of anything. And ultimately, when people are in that headspace, there's not really a whole lot that you can do. Like, Kate, what are you doing, Kate? This is why people don't appreciate women in video games, Kate. It's all you. Anita Sarkeesian is all because of you, Kate. You and you alone. I hope all the bad things in this world happen to you and nobody else but you. I don't actually think.
Guess what?
Oh, Joe.
That was exactly as awful as it was.
Okay. Well, yeah. Thank you for pulling the aggro. Here it has to be the Rat King. What was the Rat King?
All right, Dad. Let's get up these ladders.
Was this an Asmongold thing? What was the Rat King twist? Because Asmongold's the Rat King, right? Yep. Am I wrong?
Good.
Shit, they're up here too!
Yeah, you know what? The Alana Pierce accessibility one, because of the situational disabilities, that has become a pretty consistent meme on Forge, just because it's one we say about Metal pretty much anytime he mispronounces anything in German, or mispronounces anything in English because of his German situational disability. That's a big one. Honestly, I think, like, while it isn't a moment, I think it might actually be the Synthetic Man episode of God of War Ragnarok arc. I think that might have been the best time I ever had on EFAP, just because, man, that was a ride. Like, that went to some places I really didn't see coming at all. Yeah, I win. I won the sword fight.
Hey, we've got a snatcher!
Oh, great. Oh, I love dealing with these things. Oh, are you kidding? Can someone please revive? Oh, God. There are two of you right beside me. At least you're safe. Really?
Hang on, I'll be right there!
What does the timing on that dodge have to be? Really?
I'm coming your way! Just in time. Yeah, I see you!
Alright, Dylan. You take care of Kate. Ah, fuck. Okay.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall!
You know, I never really appreciated those words until now.
Come on, head down the pipe.
We're finally getting close to the top of this thing.
Then we find out exactly what we're up against, right?
Yeah. Something like
Wait,
that.
what was the... Hold on. Anthony Gramboga being the backstabber all along. Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't watch the Utterly Noah. I know that because those are directly related. It was the Utterly Noah Anthony Gramboga thing.
I know.
Yes. Clearly, I didn't catch the.
Hey,
I forget exactly
can't do this
why.
alone.
I think I was. Or because it was a multi-part one, and I think I was busy on the first one, so I didn't want to. Have I heard any news you're able to share about Meme Repository? I don't know what's going on with Meme. You might know more about this than me, because other than the fact that he hasn't been on Forge in a little bit, I didn't know. What's going on with Meme? I guess in vague enough terms that this doesn't turn into a drama stream if it's like he did something, because hey, at the very least I've not been told anything by Meme, least of all directly, or like Metal or people who I know Meme
Look at that.
through, so
Swarm. You think we
last
can
thing I
clear
would
'em out?
want to do is end up saying something or commenting on something here that would result
One thing
in
I learned fighting the
Oh.
Locust. Just because you can't see them doesn't
oh,
mean
okay,
they're
stepped
not
away
around.
due to hell. I think I do remember something about it. Yeah, no, I've not heard any updates on that recently. At least I hope he's doing well, if that's the case. I also only kind of vaguely feel like... Where did Did Metal tell me that? I do know that, although I don't think I know enough about it to really say in any certain terms who even told me that. But yeah, Meme's been on quite a few of even the Forge episodes, so if there was drama, I would be a bit uncomfortable hearing about it through just my stream chat, because I'd be like, oh god,
Looks like this one will get
please
us
don't
the
make me
top.
comment
Come on.
because I don't know. Alright, story time.
What is it?
Don't look down.
I won't.
And yes, Meme often would join us for DC
Seriously,
animated
don't
things,
look
so
down.
him at least having
Okay,
watched
do you actually
Lanterns doesn't.
secretly want me to look down?
Come on, we're almost there.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Arrived at the top of the decrepit tower.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we've established that.
Fuck it. Let's just get down there.
There's another way to do this.
You mean get help? She can't wait.
Hey, if we don't stop these things, everyone within 1,000 miles dies. Not just your mother.
Almost everyone I care about is already dead. Remember?
So fuck all
Yeah,
the other
I
human
do.
beings.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dad, do you have a way to call him?
Not here.
You think you can call him from there?
That could work.
Then let's move before this wind flare gets any worse.
If your friend can't help, I'm coming back.
Oh, the
Alone if I
Nightfall
have to.
animated movie's out? No, I
If
haven't.
you can't help, we'll be right beside you.
Nightfall was first Batman comic books I was ever given. Dad got them for me for Christmas.
Ah, come on! Now we gotta outrun a wind flare? If we cross the dam fast enough, we'll beat the storm wall.
Oh, we're still in Act 4. Kind of figured that would be Act 5.
Come on, we gotta keep moving!
Seemed like we were moving into the end game now. Oh, okay.
This way! This is bad! This is really, really bad! Just keep moving! Come on! We can
I think
move
this
from
is
head
the
to head.
longest we've spent in a chapter. About
Got
2
drugs!
hours down from the full length of the previous stream that we did 3 acts. And we're still at the first act of 2 that we're going to do in this one. Okay, is the wind actually arcing my buzzkill shots?
Over there! Zion!
Holy shit, there's 2 of them!
Beautiful thing!
Damn, Don, look at that!
My range is fucked up though. Help me and save me. Seriously? Please save me, save me. Save me yet again.
Come on, push up!
Ah, wait, what the fuck? No! I didn't want to jump over. I wanted to just take cover. Dell, you must save me again. Okay.
And you're back. I got tagged good.
No, not hammer burst. Oh shit. Dell, please, you must save me. Kate, save me. Don't save Dell, save me.
Get me out!
Yeah.
Revive me!
Father, you must save me. Seriously?
I'll help you out!
Oh shit! Oh well. To be fair, I did need to be. Tornadoes tend to do things like everything. Bullets get See, I mean, you'd think that, but also none of, like, it doesn't seem to be changing the position of the locusts or anything, so, like, what, are they just immune to wind? Like, we're gonna have things be, like, dramatically affected by the wind. How about we actually, like, stay true to that and not just certain projectiles affected by the wind? Also, God, did you just give me the buzzkill in this situation just so I could be like, ah, look, see? We're doing things with wind here.
All right, keep moving.
Oh, you're kidding. Father, save me! Please, Dad. Let's let them move nice. Yeah. Okay.
We can't stay here. Everywhere. Got it.
Oh, nice and safe in here, Kate? Must be nice and pleasant where you're totally out of combat in this Gears of War game. You're kidding, right?
I don't think so.
Kate?
Little help here.
Thank you, Father. Not Kate.
I'll take that.
You're actually kidding.
What's that drum? Cool. Oh, it's
Any guesses on which movie has been this? Huh? Imagine how Nacho from Better Call Saul. I mean, yeah, Scorpion. He's also. See, it's funny. I think of him less as Nacho from Better Call Saul, more of Boz from Far Cry 3. That was his breakout role. It's also the reason why Far Cry 3 being a Ubisoft Montreal game makes people not understand that Nacho from Better Call Saul,
down here.
as well as Voss from Far Cry, French Canadian guy, not even Latino.
Swarm just keep coming.
Yeah, and that wind flare is getting worse. I say we wait it out.
We can't. We don't know how long the storm will last.
God damn it.
But as Patrick Stewart would say, acting.
Watch it, Jubies!
And now we've got drones!
Clear him out.
Okay, that's not actually an enemy up there. Thought it was. That's my car giving me a notification, right? Okay. Multiple doors unlocked. I'm fine with that being. Raj. I was just like, wait, hold on. Is it saying that my car has been started even though I do not seem to be near it? Because that might be a notification I need. Plus, I think if there was anyone fucking around in my garage, Rocky would be shit, right? Like, he would. He is a very good alarm dog. Not so great as a guard dog. He's got more teeth than JoJo, but Rocky's still not doing a lot of damage. However, he can inform me of intruders quite well.
Damn it! He's dug in! I can't get a shot!
Any ideas?
Oh. I go down? No, I can't. We have yellow paints that we can shoot.
We gotta deal with that turret!
Yes. So, I have things that I can shoot. What do we got in the way of environmental elements here?
We gotta bring that tower down!
Okay, but how? Trying to look at what might be interacting.
We need a way to knock the tower down.
Yeah, I'm trying to just shoot anything that looks shootable.
Hey, what about that thing?
Okay, fine.
Hey, give me a hand with this!
What are you doing? That siege beast has been dead for years.
Yeah,
Well,
it's worth a shot.
probably gonna
I'm
work,
hoping the
saying
bomb
as it's
in
the
this
thing
will
that
have
the
some
game has
kick.
told me is the
Alright,
only way I
see
can
what it's
destroy
got.
this fucking tower. Okay.
Launching again! Oh!
Hey.
Launching!
Are we going to
And
destroy
again.
the tower?
Nice! Oh yeah! They still got some kick! Here it comes! Here we go!
Yeah, fine. We get it, Coalition. You're having fun with wind. Hey, look, okay, Slumpy. In Xbox first-party franchises, people can just flip shit over if they go close to it and hit X. Master Chief can flip a tank. Oh, seriously? Wait, this isn't destroyed? Why did it say... Like, I thought it gave me the objective.
Get ready! Again!
Use the wind!
Turret's down.
Think it has a little too much kick! Look out!
Oh no, a bridge has been created for us. Dear God,
let's go.
what will we do?
Heads up! More drones! Looks like their ship just came in. I need a hand.
Yeah, I know Master Chief's Tool, White Doritos, and Mountain Dew. It was the most controversial aspect of Halsey's Spartan program.
Great. Out of the storm and into the swarm.
Really?
Now this I can use.
It's why the UNSC documents famously blamed the Dorito Pope, who, turns out, did nothing wrong.
Look out! Sniper!
Ah, there's no wind in here. Suckers. What, really? We don't go to Ravenholm. That was my Half-Life 2
Okay,
battle.
guys, we gotta go. This storm's just getting worse. Heads up!
Yeah, it was it was the the marketing wars of 2018 that the Dorito Pope finally fell to the what's it called, $100,000 game trade. That was his undoing. But hey, good news is it turns out the Dorito Pope has since started dating what's the fucking you? Oh god. Quite some time now.
Watch out!
Justine, yes. He's since gotten together with Justine, which has totally dispelled the rumors of of pedophilia in amongst the clergy in the Dorito Church.
Got it.
We're doing cinematic spectacle running. Oh, okay, no we're not. We're doing combat.
We gotta push to that substation!
Well, I mean, there's also lightning, Father. Lightning that tracks me, despite the fact that I want it to not. It always seems to, somehow. No! Okay, oh.
Hey, can't do this alone.
I was able to tank a lightning bolt that. Guess I've developed a lightning resistance. +1 to lightning resistance. You have been blessed by the Dorito Pope. +1 lightning
Who else votes we stay
resistance.
inside for a while?
Me.
Right here. A power plant with no power. Is that ironic?
It sucks, but technically, still no.
Could be the power's not being routed here.
Then we gotta fix that. If this substation's dark...
We're doing
so is the
more
radio
switching
tower.
on
We need to call
power?
backup.
Yeah, like, I mean, I get it. In a lot of these games, it's like, okay, they need you to go into an area, and they need you to switch on a thing, and then possibly
Where are
go
we
and
going
defend an
anyway?
area for a minute, then go switch on another thing. But
cog base?
you have to make it
No,
switching the power
the
on,
town.
like,
It's been
2
deserted for
sequences in a row.
decades.
Yeah, let's just hope that radio tower's even functional. Power or no power.
Or are you going to surprise me and have it be that I just turn power on and that's it? Gonna do a puzzle?
Nice. We've got power, and so does Spire.
Okay, good. You know
Now
what?
let's go make that call.
I retract my previous statement, Gears of War 4. I thought I was going to have to do another, let's turn on these generators and then defend them and then turn it on again and then defend them and get killed by a Lancer chainsaw at the last second and have to do it all
really
again.
Didn't want anything getting through here.
Oh, I'm not letting anything get through anywhere.
Those transformers
We're
give me an
impenetrable.
idea. Check the control panel. See if you can vent the cores. See that? A few shots on that exposed core should be enough to overload the system.
Causing a massive electrical discharge.
And clearing the way.
Few shots.
Good idea.
Few mags.
Locked and loaded. Whoa! Holy shit! Okay, Dad. You've obviously done this before.
No, but close enough. Come on.
Good thing that Razor Hall never shows up anymore. Razor Hail. I thought you were making another Ender Hall. Cherry!
That wind flare's still going strong.
If we're lucky, it'll have passed by the time we're out of here.
Yeah, I think we've established we're not very lucky.
We're no Master Chief.
This'll come in handy.
Marcus, this backup of yours, how do you know he'll help?
Back at the house, I sent word I might need him. Pretty sure he's been waiting by the phone ever since.
Yeah? I guess we'll see about that, won't we?
Please tell me it's the coal train, baby.
Ah, good. Ammo.
took my mom.
The Cataract, I find there's just not a whole lot of close combat encounters, dude. And the range on the Nasher, if the thing's more than like 10 meters away from me, campaign doesn't super effective. Let's kill him. Let's kill the Brumac. Maybe not that guy. Maybe we'll save that guy for the final boss. I mean, I've got a red reticle. I feel like there's gonna be a trick to fighting him.
Those scabs.
Scabs. It's scabbed all over. I'm talking about those kind of bubble. Ah, shit.
This is taking too long. What else can we do?
Focus fire.
Wait! Transformers!
The catwalk. We can open the transformers from up there.
On the catwalk, yeah, I open the transformers on the catwalk.
That's it. The transformers open. We gotta shoot the core.
Yeah, rest in peace, Peter Cullen. Someone was telling me about Peter Cullen dying the other day. I was like, wait, hold on. Like, Peter Cullen? Well, how long has Peter Cullen been dead? I feel like I don't remember hearing about that, but then it turns out it had just happened.
All right, blisters are exposed. Open fire!
Ah! Fuck. That was, oh, hell. Blocked by a thumb.
All right, get to another transformer switch!
Yeah, I guess I'll do it because
Help you out.
you guys are only marginally useful. And mostly just in reviving me, and even then it's touch and go.
All right, core's exposed. Now we shoot it.
We, huh? We are shooting it.
Come on.
Yeah. Maybe pump a couple rounds into that thing, Dad.
That one! Now pop those blisters!
Father, you must save me. Where's the other one? Get. Oh, hell. No. Del. Oh, damn it. See, Del, when I asked for your help there, you could have actually just shot them and killed them because they don't really take a lot of hits. Oh, maybe I did get this thing. Okay, cool. Switch 4. Activate the Nintendo console.
Core's exposed. Time to shoot it. Son of a...
That's it! Now shoot the blisters!
Where are they, though? Okay, that was my bad. Pick me up! I'm right here! Dad! Father, please! I say as I'm getting shocked. That was a reference to the Star Wars film that we were okay with having destroyed in order to eliminate Disney Star Wars from the timeline. Oh, fuck! Okay, I'm fucked. There's no chance they're gonna save me. Would have been a great moment for the Nasher, by the way. I didn't even mean to get rid of my Lancer, to be fair. That was entirely accidental and unintentional. Which...
We got Zion on the gate! Okay, now we shoot the cord!
Open fire! Aim for the blister!
Don't waste the ammo! Shoot the blister!
Okay, is this guy indestructible? Like, what's up?
Help here?
I see you!
Marcus Phoenix.
I can't let him go to waste.
Serious, right? Oh, fuck. Father! They want to kill me. Yeah, I'm busy shooting a more... okay, we're fucked. Kate, Dell!
Hang on, I'll be right there!
Oh my god, is he actually gonna make it? There's no way, right? Yeah. Well, you gave it the old college try, Dell. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, like, Will Dreamer, the super chatter that resulted in that backseater section, I don't think there's ever been a more valuable $5 super chat that has ever been sent. Like, as far as bang for your buck goes, for $5, that guy not only got his question answered, but had a full backseater original reaction, and then, okay, and then an evap response to the backseater reaction. So, man, a lot of mileage for $5. Ah. Wow. At least I killed a whole bunch. There. That father, damn it! Ugh. I would really like to find myself a better weapon for dealing with this stuff. No, Mulcher's just not fast enough. And I really dislike that I have lost my Lancer. Having... Oh, fuck! And Marcus is far away from me. No! Ah! Got the one in the chin. That's the hard one to hit from above. Yeah, working on it, Kate. See, Kate?
Not so fast.
You swarm are all connected, right? In your hives? Well then, broadcast this. We're getting my mother back. Then we're burning your goddamn hive to the fucking ground!
Yeah, I mean, if they're a hive mind, Kate, you might not want to talk shit about getting your mother back before you do that, because they could just immediately kill her and be like, yeah, well, fuck you. I have tried the new Onimusha Devil. I heard they updated it recently, though I've been avoiding the update just because I'm going to play the game when it comes. Looking forward to it, though. I did like what I played.
Enjoy our chats. We're a little busy.
You said before I didn't know what was going on, so why don't you educate me?
Look who finally figured out that 4 people aren't taking on the entire COG army just for the hell of it.
Took her long enough.
Here's what I propose. We all go back to New Ephira and you tell me exactly what's out here.
You've seen them, haven't you?
This isn't an intelligence summit, Lieutenant.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
What's obvious is that my efforts to keep our society united is the only chance we have against whatever's out here.
You actually believe the bullshit that comes out of your mouth, don't you? Must be comforting, since no one else does.
Lieutenant?
I'm not your fucking lieutenant!
JD, what's happening?
James!
They have hacking horns. The horns can hack. Is that what that was implying? Or like...
Watch out for those quills!
Are we still not on Act 5? Did it say Act 5 and I just missed it? We're in a totally different area. We just did boss fight. And we talk shit to both the final boss of the COG and the... Okay. There, maybe a Lancer or a homie could pick up around here. Because I have no weapon that can... Not for my Boltok pistol that can actually get... give me a weapon? Need a weapon. Alright, looks like we're Boltok pistoling. 8 rounds! Only needed 4. I'm that good. Yeah! Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
What the hell happened to Jen? Just, I don't know. We'll sort it out later. We need to get to that radio tower.
Wait. You hear that?
Yeah, sounds like Jin didn't come alone.
What is this?
Jin's bucketheads are taking on the swarm.
Never thought I'd be rooting for a bunch of DBs.
Any of them have a lamp?
We got a Guardian coming in!
They're getting stronger!
Wait, do we need to kill the Guardian? Are the robots not on our side now? Why? I thought we were doing an intelligence summit.
TV destroyed!
Damn it, Jin. Call off your robots. Give them our nanomachine codes. Or...
Time for some payback!
Run and pass you, suckers! Please come save me. Nope. Okay, okay, I'm sorry to talk shit.
I got you.
Destroy my head, why don't you?
What the hell happened to Jen? Just, I don't know. We'll sort it out later. We need to get to that radio tower.
What the hell happened to
Wait.
world weapons? Weapons
You hear
just
that?
in the world.
Yeah, sounds like Jin didn't come alone.
What is this?
Jin's bucketheads are taking on the swarm.
Yeah,
Never thought
Embar.
I'd be rooting for a bunch of DBs.
Targets identified. Reload initiated. Suppression mode initiated.
We got a Guardian coming in! One dead TV! Stay down. I'm down!
What? How?
Hostile contact spotted.
Not a good time for this! Put this to good use.
Thank you.
Okay, I think that's all of them. For now.
Then let's head to the radio tower.
Now this will do. Got it.
I don't want the hammer burst to be my workhorse. Hell yeah, you don't know the Lancer that you've got till it's gone. One of those old 60s ladies. I don't remember, it was Joni Mitchell. Joni Mitchell.
We could try that door, see if there's a way through.
Hey, come on. Let's get this open.
Those robots have the same voice as the narrator from Overwatch? Huh.
There it is. Radio tower, dead ahead.
Okay, so what did happen?
That's why they're so easily
I think that
distracted by
Pouncer's
Tracer
quills
and
hacked into
Pants.
it somehow.
How would that work?
A bioelectric field, maybe?
Or some kind of voltage-gated ion channel.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
It does.
I don't know. Does it not? Where was that knife when I had no ammo? I can't tell you how much I've missed you, and I'm sad that you were ever gone.
Hey, there's a factory up ahead. Let's make our way through.
I feel like taking on the whole world now that I've got a Lancer again.
Nest!
Then deal with him! Drag out! That's destroyed!
Hey, we got more of them.
I still don't understand the, like, oh, instead of emergence holes, let's do nests where
Guys, we got a scion!
it's not like a hole that, like, I don't get who decided to make that change and why they made that decision. Ah!
Coming your way! Better luck next time!
Ah! Stop shooting me.
Revive me!
I got you, hang on!
Dude, you got me, Kate. That'll be like a first in like 6 chapters that you've actually saved me.
I can't let him go to waste.
Save you guys all the time. Not by resurrecting you, then by killing all of the enemies. Oh, sorry, Jojo. Jojo just like burst to life when I said that. It's like, what? 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 Who are we killing? We killing? Father, you gonna go killing again? Oh boy, there I go killing again.
I know.
Ah! Fuck! Kate, Kate! There you go. See? There you go, Kate. Why would you say I never saved you? Totally. Ah! No, 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 no! Oh, that's bad. I'm actually astonished that he didn't just curb stomp me. You see me? Ah! Ah! Okay. Ah, well. You know, I didn't do the word. I didn't respect the gift of life that I was given there.
Hey, there's a factory up
It was
ahead.
subsequently
Let's make
taken
our
from
way
me.
through.
There's a lesson in that. Every moment matters. Every moment matters.
Always use more.
Gotta savor it. Gone.
Nest!
Then deal with
They
him.
can be taken from you as quickly as they are given.
We close the nest.
They're taken as quickly as they're given away.
We got more of them. Suppressive.
Guys, we got a spy on!
Fall back. Get some cover.
Beautiful thing. Revive me.
Okay, come on. It was a run by fruiting.
Hold tight, I'm on my way.
Be for seriously now? Yeah, okay, curb stomp me. Fine, fine! Yeah, I know. Like the holes just seem to make more sense, and like all I can think is the idea that's like it's not locusts, it's the swarm. It's like okay, you say so.
Hey,
They're
there's a
fucking
factory
locusts,
up
and
ahead.
they're emergence
Let's make
holes.
our
They
way
just
through.
look shittier, and you gave them a name for the sake of changing the name.
Nest!
Everything about how you fight the swarm is functionally identical to how you fight the locusts. So why not just be like, yeah, the locusts are back. They got glowy bits on them,
We got more
but
of them.
they're popping out of holes. They look like locusts. They fight like locusts. They act like locusts. Everything about them is locusts.
Fall back. Get some cover.
But we're the coalition, so these are ours. These have nothing to do with Epic, Cliff Bleszinski, or all the people who made the original Gears of War game.
That brain anyway. You think that? Oh, come on. This'll work. Got a nest. Excellent. Going frag.
Especially because, like, I mean, you still close them with frags in the exact same way. So, like, what's the point of the change exactly? What did it add? What did it change from, like? Oh my god.
Be right there, hold on.
Thank you, Kate. Finally, for the second time, literally ever. You're not serious.
All right, on my way.
Thank you, Father. Oh my god, are you kidding? How much health does this guy have?
And you're out. Okay,
Okay.
we're clear.
Let's just get inside the factory before any more show up.
We're clear? I didn't hear no bell.
Got it.
Oh, no. We're not getting rid of it. That so I'm going through a door, and Lord knows I can't keep a power weapon anytime I move through a door in this fucking game.
Need some help here.
Yep, thought so. Hey, Dad, Dell, do you think maybe you could grab that mulcher and bring it so that we can have it for the next battle that we're probably going to be fighting right fucking here? No? Cool.
Well, look at that. An old Centaur factory.
Oh, you used to ride in these heaps, huh?
They weren't so bad. A little cramped. And it broke down all the time.
That sounds like they were pretty bad.
Yeah, maybe. But they got the job done.
Okay.
Look sharp, we got drones!
Well, not a great time for this.
My god! Did one of the friendly characters actually kill something that worked out to my advantage?
Frag out!
Charlie spotted.
Let's see if I can get you guys to kill more things. Great job shooting his cover. Oh no.
Ah, shit, another.
That's what I get for trying to get an execution just for fun. No fun allowed.
Well, look at that. An old Centaur factory.
Oh, you used to ride in these heaps, huh?
They weren't so bad. A little cramped.
Kill.
It broke down all the time.
That sounds like they were pretty bad.
Effective with on
maybe.
stairs.
But they got the job
Cat
done.
one. Cat one. I can hit drop shell.
Look sharp, we got drones!
Drone elite. Ah, shit! Another Scion!
You're kidding, right? No.
I'll help you out!
Better, Dell.
Glad we had this going. All right, it's over. Now, let's find a way out of here.
Better
Grubs
load
are
up on
hyper
ammo while
aggressive.
we can.
Home in on you immediately at all.
Yeah,
Yeah, at least on this,
unless
dude.
your Lancer runs on smart.
Which,
ass.
granted,
Seems to be
One
working
step
so
up
far.
from where I was playing on Gears of War 3 and the precisely same difficulty I played Gears of War 2.
The radio tower should be just ahead, up this hill.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll get there without a hitch.
Is that sass I hear, JD?
Sweet.
What are you, Kate? There you go. There you go, Cataran. There you go. That fire there was for you. Homie Nasher bro. You'll see how unbelievably effective I am with and why I should probably never use it again.
Ah, and there's the hitch.
Get to cover!
Drag out. Ah. Got a drone.
I think the guy on that turret has something against us!
We gotta take him out!
As opposed to the guns on other enemies that want to be our friends and tell us we're awesome. Oh my god, look at those light rays. Those can't possibly happen and... Ah, shit.
I got you, hang on! Get back in your net!
Don't mind if I do. Need some help, Lisa?
The fuck? Man. You're kidding, right?
I got you!
Do I have a reason to blow this up? Huh? See what I mean? It's like, if I don't get the point-blank Nasher shot, I might as well not even try. Okay, come on, really? So, like, shoot in between your legs on both of those?
Revive me!
And you're out.
Oh. Got her?
Need some help, ASAP.
That was as soon as was possible.
Okay, we're done here.
There you go, I Nash.
Wait here.
Hey, Dad, hang on. Tell him we're gonna need more than a couple of extra Lancers here, and seriously, bots might do more harm than good.
Don't worry. He'll pull something out of his ass. He always does.
Maybe inconsistent is the word I'm looking for. It feels inconsistent. How do you feel about the new guns they added in E-Day? Did I use any of them?
Holy shit!
I like the
scared
mortar
crap out of me.
sentries, I'll say that much.
Sorry. Backup's on its way.
How long before he gets here?
Long enough that we'll need this.
Dad, what's the deal? Where's he meeting us?
Close. But we got time and Swarm to kill before he gets here.
Yeah, I don't think I used any of the new weapons.
From the sound of things,
Okay, there
They're
goes
gonna
my
attack
water
any
bottle.
minute.
Sorry about that.
That's why we dig in here.
Sorry, puppies. Wait, why are these more expensive than they were before? Oh, I guess it's fair enough. All right, let's do this.
They're coming in from the front. We got a sight.
I am the turret here.
Too hot. Incoming frag.
Save me! I'm the turretman. Save me! Save the turretman. I have turret syndrome.
Oh shit! Pouncer!
I will blow things up with this heavy machine gun and say slurs.
Come on, you ugly sons of bitches! Come get him!
Help here? Thanks.
Ah, like guys, are you really not? Do you have no interest in saving our turrets that I bought so nicely for us,
No
for
way,
all of
that's
our
the
safety?
last of 'em. Build what you can before more attack.
Yeah, maybe try to protect the things that I built before the last attack. You dick.
They're hitting us from the left.
Now I'm hitting them from the front. Not as dirty as...
Over there! Zion!
Okay, where? Where's the Scion? Oh.
I don't think so. We can't hold them off forever.
Oh, we can't, huh? You guys are doing so much. You can't even defend the fucking turrets.
Take out the hunters up there!
Sit down.
Guys, we got snatchers! Needs to cool.
Well, okay. Guess there goes both of the turrets I bought. Okay, well. I swear to God, if you guys don't save me. Oh well, why don't you lure him out here and I'll go back to the turret. The only turret we have because you couldn't protect my fucking sentries. Oh, you need help, huh? You need help.
Thank you. Seriously.
Oh my god.
That's the last of them.
Yeah, but I doubt for very long. Get on that fabricator.
Yeah, okay, cool. Get on the fabricator. Fabricate us some stuff that you guys are so good at defending. I think the grenade launcher is... Oh yeah, see the grenade launcher, yeah, I did use that. That was my go-to once I unlocked it. I did unlock it though. I put it up. Great. They are level 3 for all that did it. Okay.
Swarm, on the right!
Ah, shit. Zion!
How much longer before he gets here?
Soon. Just gotta hold out a little while longer.
Guys, at least be Johnny on the spot with reviving me.
Hey, somebody come get me. Here you go.
Stay sharp. We're not done yet.
Shit! Looks like they're bringing out the big gun.
We've got carriers!
It's overheated.
Thanks, JD. I couldn't notice that.
Dad, where the hell is he?
Oh hell.
He'll be here, James.
Attack my turrets, you fools! It's more valuable than any of you.
Here you go.
It's gonna burst.
Frag out.
That's what she said.
Going frag. Shot. That's gonna fit. We're in the hole.
That's what he said to her.
Gonna burst.
Oh. Splooged all over me. I feel violated. Stacked.
Ready to roll. Ready to spin. Good. Come on. Carrier spotted.
I've told you to prioritize target. Are you actually going to shoot some bullets at these guys or what? Thank you, team. Finally, God.
There! That's his signal. Let's get to the rendezvous point.
Pronounce rendezvous. All right. Ideally, I want to. The tower defense scenes, though, really take it out of me. But do my best to stay strong. Start the Gears of War 5 tomorrow.
Hey, what do you know? Looks like it's all clear.
Oh,
no,
you
No,
think.
You've got to stop saying that. Seriously.
Saying what?
All clear. Come on. It's a perfect way to jinx us.
Come on, you're kidding.
No, I'm not. Since this all began, when has it ever been all clear?
Normally, I'd say jinxing has nothing to do with actual probabilities, but in this case, I agree. Don't say it.
All right, this is ridiculous. Look around.
It
is
doesn't.
all
Like, jinxing doesn't have anything to do with probability. If anything,
I don't
it's
know. They've kind of convinced me.
it's
Tell you what.
the
really
assumption
did
that the
just jinx us,
probability is
I'll
in
deal
your
with it
favor
myself.
and calling
Now
attention
let's
to
get
it
the damn run.
that increases the chance of the universe just
He
trying to
said he'd meet us
backfire.
at the intersection just ahead.
It's if anything, it's the absence of
Something big's
probability.
headed this way.
It's the inverse of
You
it,
jinxed us.
where you're talking
job.
about the reliable, predictable trend of everything that's been happening, and it's calling of attention to it that will result in
When Marcus Phoenix
luck.
calls him
Generally,
up, he
can't
does
be
not
counted
mess
by
around.
probability.
What? You don't call, you don't write.
Oh, it's Baird. I was hoping it would be the Coltrane, baby.
Woo!
Woo! Okay, there we go.
Been too long.
Right on. 10 out of 10 game.
Yeah, about 10 years too long.
You remember James?
Yeah, I remember him being a lot smaller.
Everyone's small next to you, Uncle Cole.
Uncle Cole? Excuse me, what? Didn't I give you enough toys when you were a kid?
Oh, I've seen enough of your toys to last a lifetime. Thanks.
His toys.
Kate, Dell, meet Damon Baird, CEO
Are they implying
of
that
DB
Baird
Industries, whose
touched him
bots have been trying
inappropriately?
to kill us for the last 20 hours.
Hey, whoa. The whole killer DB thing? Jin did that, not me.
Well, they've still got your initials on them.
Let me know if any of this sounds familiar. You go AWOL from the COG, about 6 months ago, and somehow no one arrests you. Or even more recently, there you are, stuck in Settlement 5, and just magically, a bot transport cart pulls up and tells you to get in.
Oh, seriously, Dad? You had this asshole watching out for me?
I think the word you might be looking for is thank you.
You sure you can handle this thing?
You know the kind of day we've had? You wouldn't ask.
JD's and Jack Jr., so one of you take second betting.
So they bad. Really bad. I kind of missed them in a weird, messed up sort of way.
I know what you mean.
And there's our ride.
I'm here, sweet cheeks. Ready to go?
Tell me your wife wanted to do this.
Sam and I aren't married. Special lady friend, please. And
Really, man? It's been like 30 years. Nice to know Sam's still. Oh, there she is. Look at her.
Hey, kids.
Can you hear me up there?
Yeah, I hear you. Meet us at the dam. Oh, and Uncle Baird.
Try to keep up.
We're doing a mecha segment to end the game then, maybe? Wait, are we even in Act 5? Yeah! Right on, Coltrane. Great to have you back, buddy.
Fine, little one, didn't we? Yeah. We'll scout ahead, let you know what we're up against.
I missed you, Australian lady.
So, JD, the one guy who you didn't want help from is the one guy who could actually help? Oh, come on. That's gotta be ironic.
Yeah, you know what? That one is ironic.
Ha! I knew it!
All right, kids. There's a lot of these assholes between you and that dam.
Gee, thanks, Uncle Baird.
Hey, you got it.
Superman.
Carrier.
Scions, by that gate!
And speaking of gates, Baird, we're blocked.
Those mechs have remote targeting systems. Take what you want, we blow it up.
Ha! Sweet. All right, calling it an airstrike.
Roger that. Stand by. Gates down.
Nice. All right, we're moving on.
Firing now.
Ha!
Took care of them for you.
Gotta say, I don't hate this. Pretty cool. Got a fully automatic buzzkill,
We're
airstrikes,
positive no one lives here anymore, right?
controlled by Australian lady.
It's done.
Snatcher up ahead! We gotta hit it hard! Call it an airstrike!
Yeah. Oh, really?
Rockets away.
Okay. Well, one airstrike missile wasn't enough to kill one of those things. If you say so. Was my Australian woman not powerful enough for them?
We're positive no one lives here anymore, right? Snatcher up ahead! We gotta hit it hard! Call it an airstrike!
Hey, I heard the gong of victory.
Good news and bad news, kids. Bad news is, a lot of swarm are coming in.
Fuck you, infrastructure.
Yeah, no shit. And the good news?
The good news is, your dad's very, very proud of you.
Yeah. Okay, look, I'm gonna kill some more monsters.
I'm not giving it back.
Hey, don't even think about it.
Rockets are away.
Yeah, baby, we got it!
Ah, now we're having fun.
No, we're not having fun. Ah! No, indeed, no. No. Jojo, no. Sleep. She didn't even react to me. We'll have our revenge on the infrastructure yet again. Take that, cog tax repairs.
Firing now. Here they come. It's done. Rockets are away. Missiles away. Oh, they're done.
This. Okay, at the time there were. Quite the delay.
Here they come! Took care of it.
Okay, looks like the only way out of here is through that wall. I'm requesting an airstrike.
Airstrike incoming!
Come on, over this bridge.
But no, they have a Tyrannosaur.
Incoming! Oh, great, now we got a Swarmac.
Yeah, but this time he's picking on someone his own size.
It's hurt! Shoot the blisters!
Firing now!
I'm still gonna attack the fucking blisters, even though I've got like
Missiles away!
air superiority.
Rockets are away! Missiles are away!
I can hit that one under the chin, like you're kidding me. This buzzkill doesn't aim with the precision necessary to hit targets that small.
Incoming! Oh, great, now we got a Swarmac.
We have like bunker buster missiles on this helicopter by any chance? Can we just break through heavy armor?
Here they come! Firing now!
Okay, so does it just not even care about the other mecha that is firing at it? It just doesn't give a shit. It's only firing at me. And if that's the case, hey, other mecha, other player character there, over there, presumably in co-op, that would be you. Face a low bear. Oh wait, I can take cover in this thing? I didn't even realize that.
Here they come!
It's hurt! Shoot the blisters!
Rockets away! Firing now!
Why can't I take cover?
Rockets are away! Missiles away!
Like, I want to get out of the fucking mech and just fire at this thing with a normal gun.
Rockets away!
Up until a moment ago, I was enjoying this sequence. That's the real pity.
Rockets outgoing!
It's down, but it's not dead yet.
Can I execute it? Yeah! Or like Gears of War,
Alright, Swarmac's down. Now
or
let's
like
get
God
out
of
here.
War.
Yeah, sure. But how?
Hey, kids, target the wall. We'll make you an exit.
I like the sound of that.
Now, if you have to tell us to target it and that you were gonna fire at it, why didn't you just...
Hey, you guys all right down there? Well, so far so good. Hey, any idea what's up ahead? Seen a lot of bad guys. Big ones too. Big, huh? You know, I think we can handle big. Ha! That's the story of my life.
Missed you, Coltrane. This game was far less charismatic without you.
James, the dam is just ahead.
Hey, more snatchers!
Missiles away!
Hey, more snatchers!
Rockets away!
Ah, shit, carrier!
Rockets outgoing! Missiles are away! Missiles away!
Heads up! More carriers! Snatchers too!
Rockets away! Rockets outgoing! They're done!
All right, we're moving up. And notice, I did not say we're all clear.
I'm sure Dell appreciates that.
Ah, we're blocked.
Missiles
We're
are
gonna need
away!
an airstrike. Damn it! That wheel's gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
Is it?
we're just a bit taller than the last time we were here.
Well, maybe we go through it.
We got him! Rockets away! Think they felt that one?
Okay, dam's just ahead. Let's clear that wheel.
Big handprint. You know what that means? Teamwork. When am I flying on a dragon? I gotta say, I probably, in general, enjoy this
Okay,
segment
we're at the
more
dam.
than the Doom the
Now we
Dark
just have to
Ages
find a
mecha
way
segment.
through.
This seems to actually retain a lot more of the mechanics of when
Watch
I'm
it! Another
not,
Swarmac!
while adding some interesting new ones. Not just feeling like kind of a stripped down version of the
Rockets
same.
outgoing! Launching! Missiles are away! Here they come! Firing now!
Ah!
Missiles are away! Missiles away!
execution. Could have at least surprised me and give me a different one. Even still, I'll allow it. Oh no! The cog was Easter Island all along.
James, the cave. She's in there.
You're sure?
Yes, that's the heart of the network.
Then let's go get her.
Whatever's coming our way isn't going to stop us. Right? Hey, kid, I'm getting some serious seismic readings up here.
What the hell?
I managed to reacquire my... Oh wait.
Yeah, we got him.
Might have been at a terrible cost. Reacquired my water bottle. However, now may have lost my... No, I didn't. Hiding under Rocky. It's okay, Rocky. You're a good boy. Hi, Jojo. All right, 9 p.m. Okay, we can do this. Or hold on. Quickly see how many chapters. 1 or 2, cool. If it's like 4, like 8 chapter act, I don't know if I can tonight. Years of War. What do we got? Act 5, 4. Okay, we're on the last one. That decides it. Oh shit. Okay, well. Oh, okay.
Now keep pushing ahead.
JD, one of them.
Got him.
Don't let him get too close.
Can I, like it said keep pushing ahead, but like, am I able to move up? Because I feel like the game is stonewalling. Like, yes, it is. Okay. Why say keep pushing ahead if it's like, oh, we gotta stop those before we move forward is what they really mean. Oh no, a Cthulhu. Or a shove N-word Garoth.
Tentacles down. Now's your chance. Tear that damn thing off. Gotcha. All right, it's hurt. Now pick the socket. We'll do the rest.
Launching.
And again, telling me to airstrike something when you're telling me it's from the vehicle that is doing the airstriking. It's just like, why don't you guys just airstrike? Why even make me have to tell you if you know what needs to be done? What must be done?
JT, the tentacle. Take him out. Another tentacle down.
We're melee striking.
Missiles are away.
Okay, so I guess I can't even tell you guys to do a target priority. You're just gonna sit there and do nothing, eh? Hey, other mech. Other mecha.
All right, another one's down.
Firing now.
Only one more left.
I'll have
There for moral support. Yeah, no, seriously.
Here they come! We weakened it. It's not dead yet.
Didn't notice. Couldn't tell. Thank you for telling me it's not dead yet.
Sam, we got incoming! We're hit!
Oh no, no more airstrikes.
We're going down! Hang on to something! Dad! Down! Alright, everyone, get out!
Get out of the chopper!
We're okay. But we
Are
got
ya?
Swarm down here to deal with. Just finish that damn thing off.
Okay, well. Hey. Finish
Hey,
you
Barry,
off.
What's the
Actually,
Raven's
fight.
condition? Main rotor's okay. Tail's gone. Why? So I just got an idea.
Good thing it's waiting for me to do the idea. Okay. Did I misunderstand the tutorial there? Thought it was hold mouse 2 to block projectile. Alright. Clearly I am getting a little tired. Okay, mouse 2 and then mouse 1. Okay. Let me storm my way towards it. Jojo! Jojo, not now. We're killing the Lovecraftian horror. Oh, okay. I guess we're not blocking projectiles anymore, I guess. Jojo. Baby Bean. Hey, baby Jojo. Jojo, you dog. You little dog. Tiny canine. Jojo! Jojo, we're fighting a Cthulhu! What's your favorites? Killing Lovecraftian monsters! Oh shit. Okay. Jojo? Ah! Jojo! Jojo, no! Hey Jojo, if you help me kill this Lovecraftian beats, we can watch that movie underwater again with the Twilight woman. There you go, Jojo. My God. Yeah. I am the Captain America now. Look at me, look at me. Blood on the shield. Gave it the old hot John Walker.
Let's go get her.
Oh my God.
I mean, yeah, cut her out, right?
You knew. Didn't you?
How would he know?
Yes,
Why?
but I didn't know we'd find this.
Huh? Then what did you know? Oh, guess yeah, when he was in the hive mind.
I'll die. They've seen to that. Katie, cut me loose. Please.
Raina, please.
JD,
Oh, her spine. So I thought it was just her arms. So like, okay, well, I mean,
just let me say goodbye.
might not have arms, but you got pretty good robot parts, it seems. What, Kate, your mom's too good to lose a limb? Not for the it's only for the plebs. The losing limbs. Not crying. You're crying. I've actually never played any of the Breath of Fire games. Those are JRPGs that have always passed me by. Breath of Fire and Star Ocean. Big one. Don't worry, Mom. I'll be the player character in the next game.
Again. No.
I mean, she slit her throat.
It's okay.
Kill her. Kill her more quickly than that, because she's clearly feeling pain. Fair enough, Slumpy. Maybe I'll get around to it. Touch her butt, JD. It's what her mom would want.
This isn't over, so get her somewhere safe.
I don't need protection.
Oh, come on, Kate. More with the sass.
Time. Trust me, I've been there.
She wanted you to have that.
It was my grandmother's. I never knew her.
It's beautiful.
What was with that music stinger? Is there something ominous about that pendant that I'm tracking? It's beautiful. Why? Learn the hard. I'm in the top 5.42% of Xbox Live achievements. Not many people finish this game on hardcore, apparently. 6%. Oh, Queen Mira's necklace. How about that? Was Kate's mom Queen Mira all along? Time is a flat circle. Crushes. Yeah, so I guess that was Gears of War 4. It was a video game. It was one of the games of all time. I enjoyed the performance, not the acting. I mean the performances in the way the game runs. I think that was pretty good. Pretty much a solid 120 FPS for me the entire time. Native 4K ultra settings. Native because there isn't upscaling. Like I think this game was pre-DLSS and apparently it wasn't integrated later, which already it runs better than Gears of War E-Day. So, yeah, visually not a whole lot of difference there. Oh wait, so hold on. So Kate's mom is Queen Mira's daughter? Was that not cool? When did Queen Mira have a daughter that was human? And how? Although I guess maybe these are things I'll learn in Gears 5, I guess. We do have another game in the franchise to play. Perhaps there will be more revelations and that will make more sense. But not even though I played Gears of War 3 and like a couple days ago. I did not remember that, so, Clearly, media literacy fail on my part. Reddit will have a field day. But yeah, I don't know. The game was okay. Wasn't terrible. I didn't think it was amazing though. And part of it, I suppose, was didn't like fighting the robots. You going somewhere with this or? Is it me, or as much as it might not have made any sense, I was kind of hoping that would be the coal train? Yeah, I guess she didn't lose her uncle. Unless he's going to die right now. Now it's just going to be a joke. One of those post-credits. Okay. But yeah, so there you go. Gears of War 4. Suppose we will start the Gears of War 5 tomorrow. And yeah. See how long that one takes us, which might be a little bit longer than previous ones, because I hear that one's an open world game. An OWG. Like the Grand Theft Auto, but with Gears of War. And running at a better frame rate, I would. But yeah, that'll be for next time. Here's puppies. They're good puppies. And I'm probably going to go right to bed because I'm pretty tired. Oh, look at Rocky. Yeah, look at Jojo. Good dogs. If you can cut his way out, why can't any cog with a lance? Okay. Let's not question the logic of the coalition when writing a gag ending. However, we'll see how Gears of War 5 goes. I've heard that the writing in that one is worse than this one. And while I don't think the writing in Gears of War 4 was explicitly bad, I just didn't really get that much out of it. The lack of Coltrane hurt because there was much less charisma just in general. We didn't have a sidekick that was that was constantly going woo and pumping everybody up and being super fun. JD is, I guess, a little bit sarcastic at times, sure, but other than that, nothing really super awesome about JD, I would say, that makes me think he's one of the all-time great characters of this franchise. Kate was snarky and sassy pretty much at all times and back talking everyone, and I get that, she was in a position where she was stressed out, but it also didn't make her overly likable. And again, not the worst thing in the world. She wasn't she wasn't inherently annoying at all times or anything like that, but it just kind of seemed like, okay, Kate, we get it. You're pissed off. We get it. You want to see your mom. It's okay though. You can have a personality too. That is beyond just, oh, well, how about fuck you and I don't have to listen to you, but also help me find my mom, you know? Like, I think they could have maybe made her more likable, and that would have ingratiated people to the new crew a little bit better. Del, I don't even know if I could tell you anything about his personality. He was just sidekick guy. That's pretty much it. And Marcus Phoenix, there for portions of the game, gone for good chunks of it, and he didn't really seem to talk all that much in general. Like, kind of there. He was old man Marcus Phoenix, and that's pretty much it, you know? Yeah, I'd say Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, more enjoyable overall from, like, the characters and story. This game played pretty well, but I didn't like fighting the robots. I didn't really like the tower defense sequences. But overall, still not a bad time. Like, play it on Game Pass, I'd say sure. Or if it's on Xbox Store cheap-ish. Or hey, if you can find a physical copy and use that new disc to digital thing that Microsoft's doing. Yeah, sure. Throw it in an Xbox that you're logged into, and then you can play it on PC, because that might be pretty neat. But yeah, I guess that's it, though. And yeah, tomorrow, whenever I'm up and around, we will start the Gears of War 5. But for now, take a look at these cute little puppies. Actually, wait, no, it's just JoJo. Cute little JoJo. Sleepy JoJo.